To you by Benji Marine Engine Repair and Trading.
Joining us here in Lakeside, the iconic home of World Darts. It is finals day. Today is the day we've been waiting for. We'll get to see who will be crowned our CT1 WDF World Darts Champions for 2023. I'm Jo Ankia, and alongside me today is Scott Mitchell, a man who won this tournament back in 2015. Memories coming back, Scott, being here, finals day.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, walking around the hotel this morning, having stayed over, everything felt very similar. The hotel was quiet. You know, most of the competitors have gone home now, and it's just a very different thing. You would expect it to be really hustly and bustly, and it wasn't. So it's, yeah, very similar to 2015.
What will our finalists be doing, thinking, feeling at this very moment, Scott?
Well, the last couple of hours before your game comes absolutely flies by. You know, you feel like it's late in the day, but the day just goes. You have your breakfast, and the next thing you know, you're throwing darts out there on the world-famous stage. It really does pass that quickly. And they'll be feeling nervous out the back, but they just want the game to get going. You want to get up there. That's where it feels most natural, not the hustle and bustle of being out the back. They want to get away from everybody and get up there and do their thing.
And it's been a great week, hasn't it? 9 days. We're into day 9. Can you believe it? We saw two of our favourites, two former world champions, get knocked out yesterday in Jelle Klaassen and Neil Duff. So what have you been, or your overall thoughts of this week's build-up and of our finalists to come?
Well, it's only natural that the week was going to be a slow burner. We had so many debutants from so many new nations at the start of the week. It was news to them to come onto the stage. And as they got on the stage, as the week's gone on, the averages have got better and better, and the games have got better. And it culminates in finals day, where the games should be as good as they get.
How exciting is this? Well, let's run you through our order of the day. We're going to start things off with the women's girls finals. So that is the 18 and under girls finals. And in that final is Aurora Focusato of Italy against Christina Churai of Hungary. Then it is the boys finals, 18 and under. Bradley van der Velden of Netherlands against Ireland's Adam D, who surprised a lot of people yesterday. Big crowd in here for him yesterday. Then it is our senior women, Bo Greaves. She's sure to have the audience behind her. England's Bo Greaves taking on Eileen de Graaf of the Netherlands. And in our men's final, Andy Bartens from Belgium against an underdog who's been on a Cinderella run, Chris Landman of the Netherlands. Wow, what a day we have to look forward to. Before we hand over to our girls finalists, a quick look at those under 18 women. So Aurora Focusato, she is the favorite from Italy, taking on Christina Churai. What do you know about them? What are you expecting?
Well, it's quite strange, actually, because Focusato has been doing some of the ladies series with the PDC. So she probably has a little bit more experience than the Hungarian girl. But she's higher in the rankings, in the youth rankings, than Focusato is. So it could be an absolutely magic game, because we don't really know what they're going to do when they go head-to-head.
Indeed, that is true. They have faced each other once already, and Focusato did win that. She is the favourite, as you say, but Hungary puts a lot of effort into their development of their darts players, especially at youth level, especially the women. So Christina, she's going to have a pressure on her shoulders, isn't she?
She is, but Christina is one of those people that has come through. Hungary is an up-and-coming nation, and they are the only nation this year that had representation in all 4 events. The only country. So that shows how far they're coming forward as an up-and-coming darting nation, and they shouldn't be underestimated. So I know Christina's holding a banner for a nation, but she should be proud to just be here, no matter how it goes. She's now paving the way for other girls.
Indeed. Well, it's time to take you to the stage, and we will welcome to take us through today's events our Master of Ceremonies, Mr. Anthony Dundas.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Finals Day here at the 2023 CT1 WDF Lakeside World Championship. And it is time to crown a brand new Girls World Champion here at the home of World Darts. This is Lakeside! We welcome to the stage, first of all, the reigning and two-time WDF Europe Cup Youth Girls Singles Champion from Italy, Aurora Focasato! Her opponent is the reigning Balaton Classic, Budapest Classic and Budapest Masters Girls Champion from Hungary, Kristina Turai!
Hello everyone. For the final time this week, we welcome you back to the wonderful Lakeside. 70 games have been and gone, 4 more remain, and these 4 are particularly special. At the end of each one, we will be crowning a new champion. It promises to be a fascinating day. Following this, we've got the boys' final between Adam D and Bradley van der Velden. Then Bo Greaves looks to continue her quest to win back-to-back Lakeside titles against the number 2 seed Eileen de Graaf before the main course of the evening, Andy Bartons against Chris Landman. But for now, it is the girls who take to the stage. Aurora Focasato throwing now the first representative from Italy in at these championships, continuing the theme of real continental edge. It's Hungary's Kristina Turai who she is facing, one of 5 players from Hungary in this tournament. And as Scott mentioned to Joe before we started here, Hungary, the only nation who have representation across all 4 tournaments. It is rated number 3 against number 6 in the girls' rankings, but Aurora does have that extra experience of playing in the women's series, and in their couple of head-to-head meetings, she has taken victory, winning 4-2 and 4-3. But this will be an extended format. They'll have to win at least 6 legs in order to claim the trophy, which you can see just behind Nick Rolls there. It will be Kristina to get things off and underway. My name's Dan McCarthy, and for the final time this week, I'm delighted to be joined by 2015 Lakeside World Champion Scott Mitchell. Scott, you've been in this finals day before. Just what feelings are rushing through the players' minds right now?
As I said to Joe, it's just all about wanting to get on. You know, that it's quite nervy for the last couple of hours before, but the time passes so quickly, and before you know it, we are here, and you're being called out on your walk-on, and then the butterflies really hit then, and it's just the most amazing feeling that everybody should get to experience. You know, I think my philosophy is if you win one, that's good enough. You shouldn't be allowed back. Let somebody else experience it, because it's a great feeling, really great feeling.
95. Yeah, I can certainly imagine. And if we thought the boys were being thrown in the deep end yesterday, these 2 young ladies are playing straight away in a final. First to 2 sets, we will have a break after the first one. It is Kristina who got things underway. Both of them reaching several finals in the WDF Youth Tour. Christina's won a couple of titles in her native Hungary. Aurora tends to split her time between doing the WDF and the PDC Women's Series, and that's why she's probably not as high in the rankings. But looking at the raw numbers, in terms of recorded averages, Aurora's tends to be in the sort of mid-60s range, while Christina's is in the mid-50s. So, looking at those numbers, we probably expect the Italian to be a little bit too strong.
Yeah, I totally agree, but like I say, I mentioned it yesterday, we play darts on a board and not on paper, and there's only so much paper that you can read and work out. So, although you have to say that Focusato has definitely made the better start. She's at a ton early doors, now 140. She looks to have settled nice and early.
45. Aurora, you require 123.
Well, that was loose, but this can still go. There'll be some way to take out 1, 2, 3. Need to treble 19 for the ball, but with Christina a long way back. Will she go for it?
88.
I think she was going for 10 to set up.
I think she was 10-ing that up, yeah, without doubt. There we go, that's nice. Now Christina has settled down. She knows the leg's gone, and now she's throwing with a bit of freedom, and that's nice to see.
Double 16 then for a 20-dart break of throw.
3.
Not to be this time. A few oohs and ohs from the crowd, but with Tarai back on 184, then she might even still.
30.
No, she has left herself a shot,
32.
but you expect Aurora to take this out.
No score.
Well, it's a bust of score, but she's likely to have time. Christina isn't going to take out 154.
16.
Very understandable that this is an intimidating atmosphere for these two. They'll probably have never played anything like it before.
Yeah, exactly. And the pair of them being thrown in at the deep end, we're not having a semi-final on another day or anything like the boys have. So. She's having a little smirk to herself. So nice that she has a little smile about it,
16.
rather than upset herself about it.
16.
It's early doors in the game. These, the longer they go on, the more difficult the double becomes. It starts to close and close and close and get narrower and narrower.
Christina,
You see Aurora sort of putting her darts in her shirt to try and get some of the sweat off them. So tops up then for Tarai. She's having a real good look at it. Taking her time.
43.
Maybe she'd have been better to have thrown straight away. She had a really nice marker there right at the top of the bed.
Game short and the first.
Aurora Focusato does find the break of throw. Swoops in and says grazie to Christina. Both these young ladies looking to follow in the footsteps of England's Eleanor Cairns, who won the very first Girls' Championship here last year.
Good recovery there from Christina. That treble 19.
36.
I think we had a shot at Dick Dastardly there.
95.
Crowd always make this a big thing here. It's massive for the players to have such a nice crowd in like we've got today.
60.
The moments when you need them to be quiet, they know you can hear a pin drop on the big moments. Such a knowledgeable crowd here at Lakeside.
95.
Well, it's an early change of strategy for Christina, and it's certainly working, going down for the 19s. Similar to what Eileen de Graaf does, we'll see later on this evening.
Now she's trying back up the top because she's on 2.52, very sensible.
85.
Was unlucky with the last there. Just slid down the side of the dart in front.
But she is down to a finish after 12, which really will settle her down.
Christina, you require 167.
Big Hungarian contingent supporting their youngest member, just 16 years old. Aurora's a little bit older at 17. She turns 18 on New Year's Day.
Require 122.
Yeah, very unfortunate there. It looked like that one was in.
Christina, you require
Not a bad miss of the bullseye there to take the 5 off. To leave the straight 120.
45. Aurora, you require 120. Christina, you require 55.
So a nice 15 there for Christina. She had a go at tops earlier.
15.
That was unfortunate.
Aurora, you require 88.
A lot closer than the first attempt.
Well, she went looking for at least a single 18 to leave a shot at bull.
Christina, you require 40.
Couldn't keep straight and she has to split.
48.
The 16s or 8s, she's gone for the 8 for tops.
Game shot in the second leg.
Much more clinical.
Aurora Focusato.
Aurora Focusato, 2-0 up.
Game on.
Spoken often this week about players being flag bearers for their countries, and obviously Aurora is the first Italian we've seen in the venue this week. Italy's never historically been a massive country with darts, so it's very interesting, and you wonder what the future holds for someone like Aurora, whether she could go on and really inspire lots of other Italians to take up darts.
Yeah, absolutely, and she's obviously got some talent. She's been picked up by a couple of
76.
English sponsors, shall we say? You know, well, British companies in Winmau, one of the biggest darting companies in the world, and obviously JBD Sports Management as well, who have a team of a few players, Laura Turner included in those.
29.
So if there's anybody to follow and for Aurora to be guided by, there's no better than probably Laura Turner to help her out.
55. 41.
It's a very graceful throw that Aurora's got. Lots of extension on the arm. Exactly how you'd coach players to play.
Terai having a little trouble here with the lateral drift to the 1.
22.
Her throw, she drops the elbow. She puts it up lovely. She then drops the elbow and then kicks her hand over to her right and then throws. It's quite a strange movement. And at this point, I'd advise any youngster to try and take stock of what's going on. And
you know,
45.
go back to basics, try and hit some big 20s, and let them drop down. Don't keep going for the treble, full bore, because that's when you make a mistake.
81.
That was a good last start.
20.
But she's a little way behind here in the third leg of this first set.
60.
Well, this time with 120 in hand, she does stay straight, leaves a single to double.
47. Aurora, you require 60.
Nice safe dart at 20. Well, that's very safe. Happy accident. And Aurora Focasato takes out 60, and in doing so, takes out the first set. She's got going much quicker than her Hungarian opponent, who has understandably struggled with a bit of lakeside nerves. But Aurora Focasato is halfway towards victory in the WDF World Championship for girls. She is one set up against Christina Tarai.
This program is brought to you by Benji Marine Engine Repair and Trading, specialized in Wärtsilä engines with a 24-hour-a-day, high-quality, worldwide service. And by Hemeco Storage Systems, your one-stop storage system solution with over 100 years of experience. The 45th annual Winmau Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open will be held from January 19th till the 21st. Sin City welcomes you to come and play in the entertainment capital of the world. Both men's and women's champions will win places at the 2024 WDF World Championships. The Romanian Darts Festival is from January the 26th till January the 28th. Come join the party in Bucharest. Register to play by Wednesday the 24th of January. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is held from February 1st till February 4th. Registration is open until January the 16th. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world that you should not miss. And the men's and women's champions go to the Lakeside in December 2024. The Swiss Open and Helvetia Open tournaments are held from May 31st till June the 2nd. One of the longest running tournaments in Europe invites you to join them in the most beautiful surroundings you'll find in Europe. The Swedish Open and Masters is held from August 16th till 18th. A popular tournament for many of Europe's best aerosmiths. For more information on each of these tournaments, go to the link in the description. A special thank you to our tournament sponsors Winmau, A&G Travel Group, iDarts, Dart Connect, CT1 and Quiff.
Welcome back to Lakeside. We are one set in of the girls' finals, and Aurora Focasato is leading by 1-0. She's won all 3 legs. She looks like she is running away with it and taking it all in her stride here, doesn't she, the favourite Aurora?
She does, and she had a really good start by breaking Christina's throw early doors, and that settles you down, and she got a double nice and early. But then the second leg, she really struggled to get out, and she allowed Christina to get down and have a double, which she pulled into the 5, but then she went straight out to be 2 up. And it's just, you know, Christina's had a double, and she hasn't quite converted. Had she converted one of those, she'd have been settled by now. But she's not, so she's got to get a leg on the board.
When you say Christina isn't quite settled, is it the nerves of the big occasion?
Yeah, definitely, because obviously Aurora's played in the ladies series, so she'd have been playing the likes of the big names in the ladies game. So when she comes into this situation and plays Christina, she probably wouldn't be as apprehensive, as worried as if she was playing one of the big names, Lisa Ashton or whatever.
And Aurora, she really is one to watch for the future. So far, we've seen her play in the world stage before. In terms of Italy, This is really one of the first youth players that has gone this far and done really well. It's a great thing for Italy going forward, isn't it?
Yeah, Italy, when you talk to the players out there, I've been out to the Italian Open a couple of times, and they talk about soft tip out there more than they do steel tip. So, yeah, they're more soft tip based than steel tip, but if we can get somebody and they can get somebody being a world champion, maybe that could turn things around over there in Italy as a darting nation.
Well, let's see. At the moment, Aurora Focasato is leading by 1-0 against Cristina Ciurai. Let's take it back to the stage.
Thank you, Joe. I do believe that Aurora's extra experience is starting to show. And she has played all the big names in the women's series. A few meetings with Fallon Sherrock. She's played both of today's finalists in Bo Greaves and Eileen de Graaf. She took a couple of legs off de Graaf as well. Seen her average in the 70s before on the women's series. And one of her very best performances came in a final last year in the Malta Masters, averaging 73. So Cristina has certainly got to raise her game. Aurora Focasato can particularly take confidence from the doubling in legs 2 and 3. Tops and double 10 were taking out at the very first attempt. And Scott Mitchell, we do need to see far more from Cristina if she is to go on, turn this around and win the title.
Yeah, absolutely. She needs a leg on the board, and she needs it quickly before the game gets away from her. I'm sure that her people have been out there and said, you know, stop being nervous, because that's you just stopping you. That's not your opponent doing anything. And obviously the break came at a good time for Cristina, because that's a great start. She looks much more positive already.
Yeah, the 140 will make her feel a whole lot better, as will the very respectful round of applause from the crowd. There'll surely be a lot of empathy around the venue, knowing that these two are so young. It's completely new territory for them. And they're hoping to do themselves justice.
100.
Good response from Focasato. Just keeps the pressure on Ciurai.
30.
And there we go, that pressure of the big ton put the pressure massively on Cristina.
60.
Cristina knows that she's not the favourite in this, and so she should be able to play with a bit of freedom as the underdog. She's heading back downstairs to the 19s. Disappointed with that.
85.
Pops back upstairs for a try and hits a treble 20.
Yeah, it's one of those matches where the rankings don't necessarily paint the full picture. Cristina's third, Aurora is number 6. It was a bit of a slip from her, but it is because Aurora is splitting her time between the WDF and the PDC Women's Series.
45.
You've got to admire the bravery of that decision as well. The fact that she is going up, she is playing against the so-called senior players.
84.
Not that we can describe Bo Greaves as particularly senior, given she's only 19 herself. But she's backing herself. Here's Aurora.
45.
Yeah, I totally agree with that, and it's something I said to Joe there in the break. She has placed the likes of Lisa Ashton and the big names of the game, so she won't actually see Cristina as one of those. She's just got to make sure that the situation doesn't get her. And she's got to stop thinking that she's in the World Championship Girls Final.
66.
But how do you do that? House full of people, you're on one of the most iconic stages in the world.
Trims off the 7. She just drifts into the 5.
31. Cristina, you require 40.
Big chance for Cristina then.
If she can hit this, it will obviously settle her down massively.
20. Aurora, you require 76.
Well, she has had chances. Doubles in 3 of the legs we've played so far. She's going to get another.
44. Cristina, you require 20. Game shot.
She does sneak one in.
Cristina
Christina Turai is on the board.
Second leg is Christina to throw first. Game on.
And that's fantastic for her. She knows that she's come in out and she's hit legs on the big stage.
24.
It was almost an eye roll celebration, though.
Yeah, it is.
More in a manner of, well, finally.
Yeah, absolutely.
140.
But Focasato there goes straight back in and now keeps the pressure right on her. It was a breaker throw for Turai as well.
30.
So she would wanted to hold her throw here, but Aurora seems to be getting to grips with what's going on here.
140.
Crowd enjoying it. Loving seeing these girls getting their chance. They're really enjoying that. And I like the concept of a finals day and all the finals on one day. I really like that concept.
55.
Again, a good opportunity there. Good throw from Turai, but a little too late in the leg.
100.
And Aurora Focasato responds with a ton of her own.
Yeah, it's been a fabulous leg.
45.
Girls starting to settle. That's the sign. The girls are starting to settle.
16 for tops. She's hit this once before. And she hits it again. It's a 15 dart leg for Aurora Focasato.
Third leg, it's Aurora.
Yeah, nicely done, young lady. Nicely done. Not too shabby, a 15 dart leg.
100.
She really looks to be wanting to kick on now, doesn't she?
32.
Well, just to measure how good a 15 dart leg is, it's an average of just over 100. That's
Absolutely.
world-class darts over one leg.
Yeah, exactly right.
100.
And now she goes 2 tons back to back. You'd say she's starting to believe.
45.
She's averaging around 61 at the minute, which would smash last year's final record between Eleanor Cairns and Vibke Riemann.
45.
Both of those average 52.
32. 58.
A rare loose one there from Focasato in this leg. Turai throwing visibly quicker now. Focasato's doing the same.
98.
Nice little setup there for a 2-darter. Turai's gone off down to the 19s to try and find some
57.
success.
Aurora, you require 100.
Like I said earlier, these girls, it's their first game up there. It's not like they've had a semi-final first.
Well, I think the little grin from Aurora there suggests she was going for 2 tops.
114. Aurora, you require 73. No score.
Well overtrained, that would be said in the pub. Overtrained.
Yeah, I think she's been so comfortable on tops. She thought she'd burn a couple of darts so she could get to the target. That leaves double 17. Chooses to split. Now double 14.
45.
Not sure I'd be going that way in the long term.
Just getting it down.
Christina, you require 82.
You have to say Focusato there stayed safe. Ball for 32. What a shot out. Where did that come from, Dan? Where did that come from?
Fourth leg, it's Christina to throw first. Game on.
Made the shot so much easier, the fact that she absolutely nailed the bullseye.
And that will give her confidence. It really will. A nice, clean out like that. A beautiful shot. We all get confidence. Even me, we get confidence from nice little 82s like that.
81. $85. 60. 81.
I'm not happy with that dart, but she should be happy with the result. It stayed on the board and 80 points scored. I know of a bar in Italy who play a lot of steel tip.
82.
The Animal House probably watching this with intent.
Have you visited before?
I haven't, no, but the guy that runs it is an Italian darting legend, Mr. Sergi. And yeah, been to many World Cups and Europe Cups for Italy.
54.
Yeah, we are seeing a little bit more presence from Italy in the darting world. They played in the PDC World Cup over the summer. Kelly Torretta and the magnificently mustachioed Massimo Dante won the first game of the tournament against Switzerland.
43.
So Tarai is sort of got away down there under 100 in 18 darts, and
41.
that 82 shot seems to have stunned Aurora a little bit. Here she is, she's at it again. 71 with a treble, 13 smack bang centre.
You require 149. 43. Christina, you require 32. No score.
I think the first dart bouncing off the board just unsettled her a little bit. To break the throw again.
Just the wrong side of the wire.
74. Christina, you require 32.
It's off up to 24 now. Nice marker.
8.
Went wide of it.
Aurora, you require 32.
So a set chance. Come and gone again for Tarai.
Game short in the fourth leg. Aurora Focusato.
Focusato on the double seems to be feast or famine. She's either hitting them first dart or she's taken a while to get out.
Well, she's won 5 legs so far. 4 of them, she's taken the double at the first attempt. The first leg took 12.
Yeah.
But she has looked pretty good on the outer ring in general.
She has, and
40.
And now the tide has turned from that lovely 82 shot from Tarai. She needed to take that leg and take the set to make Aurora think. And Aurora's throwing a little bit quicker now, a little bit more positively. She attempts to get this World Championship over the line.
$100.
3 tons on the trot. That is tidy, tidy darts. She jumps out the way there, trying not to get in Christina's way.
32.
And you'd have to say the writing's on the wall here. There's something strange happens.
45.
Robin seemed to agree with me there.
45. Aurora, you require 156.
Should be more than happy with a straight ton there.
60.
Even the 60's enough. Turns the corner.
Yeah, she's on a 2-darter, and you suspect she's going to get plenty of chances.
96. $31.
However,
171.
well, that is some way to sign off if Aurora can take out 65.
That's a 7. So this is for the championship.
45. Christina, you require 130.
Who's and ours here? It's like Panto season, isn't it?
68. Aurora, you require 20.
Another chance for the title.
Game.
It is Forza Italia here at Lakeside, as Aurora Focasato has taken the girls' title.
2023 CT1. You're the champion.
I promise you, you are champion, Aurora.
2023 CT1.
Big cuddle from Christina Sarai. Aurora Focasato wins in straight sets. She is the second young lady to take the girls' world title after Eleanor Cairns last year. And it was a lovely dart at double 10. She was more consistent than Christina, particularly on the doubles and the scoring. She was getting herself down to finishes more regularly. The first of 4 titles is going to be dished out to Aurora Focasato.
Applause for your finalist from Hungary, Christina Turai. We now move straight into our presentation, and we welcome to the stage to conduct the presentation the Vice President of the World Darts Federation, Mr. Buddy Bartoletta. And now receiving £2,000, the wonderful Champions Trophy, and most importantly the title of CT1 WDF Lakeside Girls World Champion, Aurora Focasato! One more time for your champion, Aurora Focasato!
This program is brought to you by Benji Marine Engine Repair and Trading, specialized in Wärtsilä engines with a 24-hour-a-day, high-quality, worldwide service. And by Hemeco Storage Systems, your one-stop storage system solution with over 100 years of experience. The 45th annual Winmau Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open will be held from January 19th till the 21st. Sin City welcomes you to come and play in the entertainment capital of the world. Both men's and women's champions will win places at the 2024 WDF World Championships. The Romanian Darts Festival is from January the 26th till January the 28th. Come join the party in Bucharest. Register to play by Wednesday the 24th of January. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is held from February 1st till February 4th. Registration is open until January the 16th. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world that you should not miss. And the men's and women's champions go to the Lakeside in December 2024. The Swiss Open and Helvetia Open tournaments are held from May 31st till June the 2nd. One of the longest running tournaments in Europe invites you to join them in the most beautiful surroundings you'll find in Europe. The Swedish Open and Masters is held from August 16th till 18th. A popular tournament for many of Europe's best aerosmiths. For more information on each of these tournaments, go to the link in the description. A special thank you to our tournament sponsors Winmau, A&G Travel Group, iDarts, Dart Connect, CT1 and Quiff.
Welcome back to Lakeside. We have just witnessed our girls world champion, the CT1 WDF world champion for 2023 is Aurora Fochesato. What a special moment for Aurora. The second time we've seen a girl 18 and under lifting that trophy, 2,000 pounds, but more importantly, what a great milestone for her for the future.
Yeah, absolutely. It's great for her. Good for Christina as well, because she came back in that set and was leading it 2-1. So Aurora really had to dig deep to get herself out of the mire, and she did it. And of course, there's a little matter of the £2,000 check as well. That's going to help her travel around to more tournaments, learn more things, and that's exactly what we want from our youth players.
And what we saw of Aurora today on this big stage, she didn't have any warm-up, any build-up this week. They qualified for this back in December. How special is she? What we saw of her performance just now.
What I liked about her was her finishing. I think she was a little nervous. It is only a short format. She was a little nervous on the scoring, but she did hit scores. But the finishing, she was getting out in 1 and 2 darts. She had one leg where she struggled a little bit with double 8, and her opponent had a dart, a double, and then she went straight out in 1 dart. It's the finishing you can't teach, and the mentality of how to finish games off. She has that. She's now got to develop the game even more. But let's not run away with it. She's just a young lady. Let's not overrush her. Let's let her take her time. Let's let her enjoy this moment, and we'll see where she goes from here.
She's 17 years old, though. Do you think we should see her back here next year, or is it time to step up to senior level?
Well, I think she probably will step up to senior level. She already is. But when you compare her to the age of Bo, who's 19, that's the thing. That's where you've got to compete with. And so she's got to find some gears. But we've got to give her time to do that. It's a great day for her. It's a great day for Italian darts. Let's let them enjoy that today.
Indeed, and just very quickly on Christina Chirai, as you mentioned, she really came out fighting in that second set, didn't she? Great for Hungary as well.
Absolutely, she had a lovely ball, double 16 finish, which kind of settled her down. And then she was unable to hold the next throw to take the set, and I thought she would with momentum. But for Hungary and Hungarian darts, this week has been magic for them. 4 representatives in each one. They've had 5 representatives here all week. It's just unheard of for such a small darting nation, and they'll soon become a big one if that keeps happening.
However, they're #1 in the world at the boys level. Andras Borbeli got knocked out yesterday in the semi-final. Up next is our boys final, and Adam D of Ireland is the man who knocked out the #1 seed yesterday. Get ready for the roof to raise in here, because Adam D, did he have a crowd behind him yesterday from Ireland, taking him all the way into the finals today. He meets Bradley van der Velden from the Netherlands. Adam is 18, Bradley is 15. Let's just have a quick recap of that triumph yesterday. We didn't necessarily expect Adam to make this final, did we?
No, we kind of didn't. He was the underdog, but he played the game like he was the underdog. He took a little bit of time to settle, and then when he settled and started putting his game out there, that's what put the #1 seed under pressure.
And we know that he can perform under pressure. We know he can perform with the help of his family behind him, the crowd. Let me ask you this then, with the favourite #1 seed out yesterday, who do you expect to come through today in this final? Adam D of Ireland or Bradley van der Velden of the Netherlands?
Well, Adam D's got more experience being 18 years old, and he will have that pomp that he's knocked out the favourite for the tournament. So he'll be happy in the position that he's in. You can rest on your laurels too much. Bradley van der Velden, he's got a little bit about him. We saw that in his match. So I expect there to be a bit of peacockery between the two of them. They've got you need a little bit of something about you to make you a dart player, a little bit of arrogance, a little bit and they both actually have that. And we'll see which one can overcome the other with that little bit of arrogance.
And Adam D is, of course, 18 years old, so this is his last chance to win this world title at boys level. So it would be a pretty big deal if he won, especially with this British crowd, Irish crowd here today behind him. There'll be a lot of noise in here, won't there?
There will be, and what a way to sign off from your youth sort of darts, really, at WDF level, to sign off as a world champion. There's no better way to go. With the 15-year-old Bradley, he maybe have chances to come back and do it again. But for Adam, this is last chance saloon for him, and I'm sure that will add a little bit of pressure to what he's doing today.
Okay, well, that is just coming up for you after our break, so don't go anywhere. Join us back here. It is Adam D of Ireland against Bradley van der Velden of the Netherlands in the Boys World Championship final.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to find out who will be our boys champion at the CT1 WDF Lakeside World Championship. And we welcome to the stage, first of all, the World Open and Winmau World Masters boys semi-finalist from the Netherlands, Wolfpack, Bradley van der Velde! Welcome to the stage the former Irish Open Youth Champion, the reigning Swiss Open Youth Champion from the Republic of Ireland, the one and only Adam D!
Aurora Focusato, the first Lakeside champion of 2023, beating Christina Terai in straight sets. Now it's over to the young lads, and Bradley van der Velde of the Netherlands takes on Adam D of Ireland. It was a largely straightforward task for van der Velde in overcoming a below-par Mats Theobald in straight sets. Adam D had to do things the hard way against the Hungarian #1 seed in the boys' ranking, Andres Borbeli. He's 3 years the senior of van der Velde, though he certainly doesn't look 15 years old, the young Dutchman. Adam D, comparative veteran at the age of 18. He's got a couple of titles in the WDF circuit to his name, the Irish Open and Swiss Open this year. Van der Velden's best effort before this weekend was a semi-final, so he is playing in a very first final. It promises to be a lively contest because Van der Velde doesn't lack confidence. The little wink to the camera suggests exactly that. And Adam D is going to have raucous support behind him. There is a large Irish contingent near the back of the venue, which will be certainly roaring Adam D on. Scott Mitchell is with me in the commentary position. And Scott, we were talking about this game off there just a few hours ago, and you're predicting a bit of, in your words, peacockery up on stage.
Yeah, they've both got a little bit about them, haven't they? They've both made the final, and you need a little bit of arrogance, a little bit of overconfidence. You need a bit of that to be able to play. Everybody's got it in them. Some people choose to keep it inside. Some people let it out when they're hitting doubles and things. And these two lads like to give it a bit when they're hitting doubles. So whether that will affect each other, we will only wait to find out. But they're two classy youth players, and I'm sure we're going to see more of them after this.
Nearly identical averages they threw in their semi-final matches, both at 74. And they've played 58 once between each other before. That was in the Boys World Masters in December last year. Bradley van der Velde beat Adam D with averages of 74 58 and 73. So that's where we expect them to hover. Well, van der Velde has certainly started the stronger of the two. It was a bit of a slow start for Adam D in set one against Andres Borbeli, but he showed his best darts the later the game went on, and the extended format could play into his hands.
Yeah, absolutely, Dan. I think you're right. I think there's no rush to be belted in there and worried about it. It's all about
67.
Getting your range and everything, so you haven't got to panic if you lose the first couple of legs and lose a set, because, like you say, it's all been extended.
57. Bradley, you require 63.
Yep. First to 3 sets. There will be a break after the second one, and van der Velde had the chance to get a 17 darter. Couple of loose ones though.
27.
He's left 36, which obviously is his favourite double.
96. Bradley, you require 36.
First big treble for Adam, but might come too late in this leg. And it does. Bradley van der Velden.
Second leg, Adam throwing first.
Bradley van der Velden actually before the game and about an hour or so ago when we were in the back room before we came over to our commentary position, he was having somebody was marking a game. One of the Dutch contingents were here marking a game between himself and Aileen de Graaf.
41.
They were warming up, doing varying sorts of practice games and what have you, and then ended up with a best of 5 game by the looks of things. So, which I think Mr. van der Velden won. Or Aileen was being nice and getting his confidence up, one or the other.
100.
We don't know.
Well, I'm sure if he did win, it would have been a bit of a confidence boost for him coming on stage. The first of 3 Dutch finalists we've got today. The aforementioned Aileen de Graaf takes on Bo Greaves, and then Chris Landman faces the #1 seed Andy Bartons in the men's. But it's all about Bradley van der Velden right now.
60.
He's carried himself really well throughout this tournament.
$85.
We did see a couple of nuns in the crowd earlier, and they were actually up as part of the meet and greet and actually had a few darts on the stage before proceedings
29.
today. And you wouldn't believe it, one of the sisters' name was Mary and the other one's name was Teresa. So we had Sister Mary and Mother Teresa.
60.
There they are. You couldn't write it. Could not write it. And Mary on the right actually won the dart off as well. So there's another winner we've had here today at the Lakeside home
97.
of the World Championship.
And require 138.
You did hit the highest score, so that's your second Lakeside title, shall we call it?
Oh, don't. You don't have to mention that. Please don't, but thank you.
48. 45. Adam, you require 90.
So Adam D here with the first chance to break back. Will he go another single 20? Lost his way a little.
50.
Got there in the end.
Require 129.
Treble 20 leaves a shot at the bullseye.
104. Adam, you require
And what a good
40.
attempt that was as well from young Bradley. Remember, just 15 years old.
20. Bradley, you require
Not to be for
25.
Adam D this time, so can van der Velden tidy this up?
Double 5.
20.
That completely threw him off course, the dart at treble 5.
No score.
Now, what I'm seeing here in the difference in Adam D's throw today is that he is not throwing as quickly as he was yesterday. He's trying to pick the dart, trying to make it go.
Game 7, second leg.
And that allows Bradley van der Velden to come back at a double. And he had no worries about giving anybody else a second chance.
Well, there's no need for Adam to panic because he can rely on the fact that he won from coming behind yesterday.
He'll be disappointed to lose that leg though, Dan, because he was, you know, down on 90 and his opponent was
26.
up over 200 at the time. So it's sort of been robbed by Bradley because Adam just couldn't get sorted on the outer ring.
85.
And again, now getting into the point where you need to get that first leg on the board nice and quickly to settle yourself down.
82.
The rankings and the comparative experience suggest that this should be
45.
Adam's title. He's number 13 on the list compared to 33 of van der Velden.
58.
Both of them earned their right to play on this stage. Semi-final wins.
139.
Good use of the board there, good number counting from Adam D. Leaving himself 170. Yella Klaassen had a few attempts at that last night. Was unable to convert. Can Adam D have more success?
The answer is no. He needs to pick off a big treble.
44.
Just to give himself a better opportunity. Bradley's on a bogey number, but 126 is a difficult outshot. Yeah, I made it 5 170 attempts from Yella last night, so quite literally a handful. Wrong side of the wire.
105.
As is that one.
Bradley requires 76.
So a bit scruffy from Adam D at the end of the leg here. 76, Bradley should get a dart. Looks like it's at 24. Up to double 12. And that's the set. Bradley van der Velden, the underdog in this match, has taken the first set without too much bother. Adam D had a couple of chances there at a double in one of the legs, but
50.
Other than that, Bradley's looked to have bossed it so far in set one.
Yeah, he certainly has, and it was another accidental double that teed him up for double 12. We saw that from Aurora Focasato when she required 60, hit tops, and then double 10 went for dart after.
$100.
Like you say, Adam D's got the throw on this occasion for this set. So he should be favourite for the sets. There's nothing really to panic about after losing set one. You've got to back yourself to hold your own throw.
56.
In which this set he would have 3 legs should it be needed. But he will start the match. Start the leg, sorry.
45.
He's very typical of a young Dutch darter, is Bradley. Throws them very fast, can sometimes be a little bit wild.
140.
And the added bonus that he walks onto hard techno.
And he enjoys it in a treble. He lets everybody know when he's hit one.
Adam's going to enjoy hitting 3.
Bradley require 120.
First time the placards have been raised this evening.
$45. Adam will require 42.
Double 18. And Adam D registers his first leg of the match. I suppose he won't want to make it a habit, having to come from behind, but he does seem to respond well.
Yeah, he does. It's like it wakes him up, isn't it?
44.
Now he's had a big win. Killarney Darts Festival beating James Hurrell in the early round, so we know we've got the pedigree here with Adam D. I remember James Hurrell actually tweeting about how well he had played
58.
and what a talent he was.
$100.
Yeah, he's played on the development tour in the past as Adam D, and he has hit averages in the mid-90s.
100.
Clearly a lot about him. But you can say the same for Bradley.
100.
He's looking to follow in the footsteps of Keane Barry,
59.
who was the Irish boys champion of 2020. And he's not gone on to achieve bad things either.
96.
No, he's got away with it, and he's done all right. Another absolutely fabulous lad, Keen Barry.
Adam, you require 145.
Did you ever have any matches with him when you were a tour card holder?
Yeah, I think he beat me up.
85.
Yeah, I think he beat me up good and proper.
Bradley, you require 100.
Well, that's the one I remember anyway. You always remember the ones where you get beat up.
60. Adam, you require 60.
So it's double top then to go 2 up in set 2.
21. Bradley, you require 40.
Drag low and to the right.
Oh, the first one was a hindrance to him, wasn't it? Its position. That one's bent the wire.
35. Adam, you require 39.
That one will have bent his head. It was that far away. That one's straight in.
Adam control first. Game on.
Yeah, neither of them are shrinking violets, are they?
43.
No, we knew that before they started. Yeah, good last start there from Van der Velde, and that would have been easier to miss that treble 20 or have a big deflection rather than hit it. So he did well there to hit that.
84.
Slide the dart down around the side. There's Team D, our crowd. As Dan mentioned at the start,
100.
they were extremely vocal yesterday, encouraging their man or their boy.
44. 57. 40.
Adam D's throw is under threat, particularly if Bradley can land something big here.
93.
That's not bad. He is, or does have a tendency, at least in this match, for the darts to drop below the treble. Because they stick up in the board, he's been forced to switch.
Bradley require 151. 81.
No finish for Adam D after 15 darts.
68. Bradley, you require 70.
Another single 15 leaves tops.
50. Adam, you require 122.
We'll start on treble 18. That leaves the bullseye.
73.
Touch of adrenaline there in that one.
20.
This one you'd feel would get Van der Velde back on track.
No score.
Through the last dart very
Adam, you
quickly.
require 49.
Tried to get a rhythm, didn't he? Hits the 9. This is for the set.
29. Bradley, you require
Well,
20.
as they say in Ireland, those last 3 darts at double will have made Adam D boke. Double 5 is there for Bradley Van der Velde.
And the plus there for Bradley Van der Velde is that he now has the darts in the next leg.
Game on.
And the chance to go 2-2, send us down the last.
96. 100.
I'm reliably informed it wasn't Adam D that beat James Hurrell. So thank you, Suzanne, for that.
82. $140. 58.
Should go for the 19s.
94. 57. Adam, you require 167.
When the old Rob Crossway on 167.
47.
He tends to start on the treble 19, so he's climbing up the board.
96. Adam, you require 120.
Just above the wire.
60.
Half the
Adam, you
score.
require 112.
There's the Dutch contingent supporting Bradley van der Velden.
Well, the first start wasn't in the same postcode as the treble 20, so couldn't use it as a guide.
You require 60.
This for the sets. Down for double 15.
30.
The oohs and ahs from the crowd today. They're really into this.
Game 74th leg.
So,
Van der Velden.
a lovely 70.
Adam to throw
It was
first.
clean, nice and clean. Gives you confidence. There's the pump. There's the bit of peacockery we were talking about.
43.
Now he's got to get his head all sorted. Grab the energy back and not let it affect the next throw.
96.
Yeah, even though these are two young kids, all things considered, it probably will be, especially if it goes the full 5 sets, it'll be the longest game of darts they'll have ever played, and it's then becomes a test of concentration.
96.
It's fair to say that Bradley van der Velden lost his way a little bit there when Adam D got 2 up. And then sort of
41.
got a leg that maybe he shouldn't have had, and then he hasn't looked back again. Brings it to 2-2.
100.
He still has to break Adam D, but he's throwing at such a pace that he looks very confident indeed.
59.
There's Christian Sorensen, who's had a very good debut this year, our Danish referee.
95.
Yeah, refereed at the WDF World Cup as well in Denmark, in Esbjerg, or Esbjerg as they call it out there.
And you require 114.
Back to treble 20, he'd leave double 8.
Yeah, 76, Bradley, 76.
98.
All picked off. Remember, you can always ask the referee what you've got left or what you've scored.
He's not allowed to tell you where to go.
100.
Absolutely.
Bradley, you require 16.
So for a set that looked very unlikely indeed just a few moments ago, 15-year-old Bradley van der Velden moving right across the hockey. It's a long way.
No score. Adam, you require 160.
This is perhaps a chance that Adam didn't expect to get.
We know he's capable. Treble 19, not to be on this occasion.
40. Bradley, you require.
Just wipes his hand on the towel.
And his shirt.
Double 8 is costing him.
All things going well here. Adam D should get a double. He should get one minimum.
And that
Tops
dart
for
will
the
be
set.
at tops.
56. Bradley, you require 8.
Continues to chase around.
6.
That's 9 darts, I think, now for the set. That's an adrenaline pump dart, that one. Good marker, moved right across.
13.
Just inside.
Bradley,
Now,
you require 2.
Van der Velden will be ruined leaving that double one. A nice little ghost throw there to remind himself to throw it right.
No score.
You don't want to be walking to the board with 2 darts still in your hand, do you? Because they count on the finishing and on the average.
No score.
Nervy moments. I think both players know how big a moment this is in this game. They both know that this is a massive moment in this game.
Well, Adam will exit the stage absolutely furious with himself if he goes on to lose because he was 2-0 up. And yet he has cost himself. Bradley van der Velden is 1 set away from becoming the boys' champion of 2023. And Irishman Adam D is going to have to pull off another Houdini act if he is to scoop the title himself. The 15-year-old is in the box seat. Bradley leads Adam D by 2-0.
This program is brought to you by Benji Marine Engine Repair and Trading. Specialized in Wärtsilä engines with a 24-hour-a-day, high-quality, worldwide service. And by Hemeco Storage Systems, your one-stop storage system solution with over 100 years of experience. The 45th annual Winmau Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open will be held from January 19th till the 21st. Sin City welcomes you to come and play in the entertainment capital of the world. Both men's and women's champions will win places at the 2024 WDF World Championships. The Romanian Darts Festival is from January the 26th till January the 28th. Come join the party in Bucharest. Register to play by Wednesday the 24th of January. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is held from February 1st till February 4th. Registration is open until January the 16th. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world that you should not miss. And the men's and women's champions go to the Lakeside in December 2024. The Swiss Open and Helvetia Open tournaments are held from May 31st till June the 2nd. One of the longest running tournaments in Europe invites you to join them in the most beautiful surroundings you'll find in Europe. The Swedish Open and Masters is held from August 16th till 18th. A popular tournament for many of Europe's best aerosmiths. For more information on each of these tournaments, go to the link in the description. A special thank you to our tournament sponsors Winmau, A&G Travel Group, iDarts, Dart Connect, CT1 and Quiff.
Welcome back to Lakeside on finals day for the CT1 WDF World Championships. It's 2-0. Bradley van der Velden from the Netherlands is leading over Ireland's Adam D. It wasn't expected given Adam's fantastic performance yesterday. What's going wrong for Adam today?
Well, Adams made a slow start today. You know, Bradley's took that first set really unopposed, 3-0. And then you think, well, here he comes now. He's gone two legs up in the second set. And you think, well, here he comes. He's finally turned up to the party. And then he's made a few mistakes after mistake. And that last leg at 2-2 was such a nervy leg for both of them that they knew how important it was. Adam D, even though he played terribly, if he got that leg and got back into it, he'd have been a different prospect from now on. The fact of the matter is, Bradley had enough darts at it and got it, and now he's the man that's 2-0 up and feeling much the happier of the two.
Yeah, it was absolute agony watching that last leg, and even the leg before it. It seems like there have been a couple of real crucial points that Adam D has missed. Can he turn this around? What does he have to do?
Well, again, thank goodness it's gone to longer sets. He'll be pleased with that, the fact that that is, otherwise he'd be out of there now. So he's got to now come out. He's done all the trying. He's done all that trying to live up to the crowd. He's done all that throwing with his arm tight. He's done all that being nervous. He's got to forget all that now and just go and play his game of darts and get his head on.
And Bradley, 15 years old, sensational performance on the big stage.
His head is well and truly on. He's up for this now. He feels he's dodged a bullet in that last set to get it, and now he feels it's just a homeward run. So he'll be really confident now going from the break.
Okay, well, it's 2-0. Bradley van der Velden from the Netherlands is winning, but it is a best of 5. Let's see what happens next.
Thank you, Joe. Well, Adam D has just got to take some heart from the fact that he came alive after the break yesterday. He went 1-0 down against Andras Borbeli. However, he's probably going to have to rely on the luck of the Irish here to overturn this 2-set deficit. It said something about the lack of D scoring power in the 5th leg of the second set that Bradley van der Velden was allowed 12 darts at a double before he then finally hit the much coveted double one. D's the 4th Irishman to get to the final in the Youth Championship. Keane Barry, who we mentioned, won in 2020, but Jordan Boyce and Killian Heffernan went down to defeat in 2016 and 2018 respectively. It is going to take something very, very special indeed for the young Irishman to get back and win the title against this precocious Dutchman in Bradley van der Velden. He let out a huge roar when he hit double one, and even though it turned into a bit of a farce the last leg, it could prove to be the most important of the match, Scott.
Absolutely, and the most important thing now for Adam D is he has to break through to manage to take this set at some point. So he will be more concerned. It was just losing your set early doors there on your own throw when he had so many chances to make sure he went in at 1-1. But he looks now to be sort of getting his head down, throwing a little bit quicker. His people would have been in his ear out in the back room, trying to calm him down, trying to say that there have been some good things in that first 2 sets. But when you're the player, you could only remember the bad things.
59.
Yeah, it's something that these lads have got to get used to if they want to play darts at the top level. They've got to get used to overcoming setbacks. The reason why they're in this position is because they normally win more often than not, better than their peers. Just when they all come together, someone is going to taste defeat, and it's about how you react to defeat and how you react to setbacks.
I was about to say here, Adam D's upped his pace a little bit on his throw-in, and I fear that that could fall into Bradley van der Velden's sort of Bugsy Malone. Yeah, it could fall into Bradley van der Velden's bracket of the speed that he likes to play, and it could help Bradley.
32. 61. Bradley, you require 40.
Ideal start to the 3rd set.
Secondly, Adams throw first.
At this point in proceedings, you must not think about the finishing line.
96.
You must not think about the finishing line. You've got to think about the next leg. And now his concentration should all be on trying to break this Adam D throw once more.
58.
If you start thinking finish line, the finishing line gets further and further away from you. It's like the two people on the end of the tape keep walking down the track and taking it further away. So you mustn't think of that. But he's looking confident now. Adam D so unlucky with that bounce out there. And you're thinking, well, that'll be okay. And then your opponent goes in 180.
He's had a few of those now.
137.
Bradley van der Velden's really on his pomp now, isn't he? Looking confident, looking great.
Bradley, you require 126.
Bullseye.
96. And you require 170.
This would be a mighty ask, and once more, the 170 big fish goes a-begging.
58. Bradley, you require 30.
Goes straight at double 15.
That one actually kicked out of the way nicely for him. The second dart, but unfortunately, it's 112. Not going to go this time.
100. Bradley, you require 30.
Van der Velden wants 30.
Takes
He
it as
is
well.
one leg away.
Van der Velden.
And Bradley van der Velden could go on to win this match in straight sets. He could go on to win the entire tournament in straight sets. 2-0 up against Mats Theobald of Germany in the semi-finals. He is 2-0 up here in both legs and sets. It is a dream position for the 15-year-old who wouldn't become the youngest winner of the boys' tournament. That was Leighton Bennett when he sensationally defeated Nathan Gervin at just 13 years of age on the Lakeside stage. But Van der Velden, what a huge confidence boost this would be to him. He goes to try and develop his game even further.
43.
Now if Adam D's to get back in this game, he's going to have to break Bradley van der Velden twice. He's only so far managed to do that once in the game.
58.
Back in set 2.
59.
It's almost like a young Jelle Klaassen, the way that he throws the darts at such a speed around the board as well.
80.
The bounce outs keep coming for D. D in deep trouble. But if you can pick off a 140,
100.
still make him favourite for the break back. .76 left.
90.
So pressure asserted now on Adam D. He should get a dart at it. Got to move right across.
40.
That might be that.
You require 56.
This is your moment, young man. This is your moment.
It is Bradley van der Velden's title. The Dutch domination of the boys tournament continues, and he joins the likes of Colin Roelof, Justin van Tegouw, and last year's winner Bradley Roosh as boys champion. A 3-0 straight sets win to follow the 2-0 scoreline in the semi-finals. At 15 years old, a new star might have been born.
Ladies and gentlemen, as he leaves the stage, a massive round of applause for your finalist, Ireland's Adam D. We move straight into our presentation to the champion, and we welcome back to the stage to conduct the presentation the Vice President of the World Darts Federation, Mr. Buddy Bartoletta. And now receiving £5,000, the wonderful Champions Trophy, and the title of CT1 WDF Lakeside Boys World Champion from the Netherlands, Bradley van der Velde! One more time, fire champion, Bradley van der Velde!
This program is brought to you by Benji Marine Engine Repair and Trading, specialized in Wärtsilä engines with a 24-hour-a-day, high-quality, worldwide service. And by Hemeco Storage Systems, your one-stop storage system solution with over 100 years of experience. The 45th annual Winmau Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open will be held from January 19th till the 21st. Sin City welcomes you to come and play in the entertainment capital of the world. Both men's and women's champions will win places at the 2024 WDF World Championships. The Romanian Darts Festival is from January the 26th till January the 28th. Come join the party in Bucharest. Register to play by Wednesday the 24th of January. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is held from February 1st till February 4th. Registration is open until January the 16th. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world that you should not miss. And the men's and women's champions go to the Lakeside in December 2024. The Swiss Open and Helvetia Open tournaments are held from May 31st till June the 2nd. One of the longest running tournaments in Europe invites you to join them in the most beautiful surroundings you'll find in Europe. The Swedish Open and Masters is held from August 16th till 18th. A popular tournament for many of Europe's best aerosmiths. For more information on each of these tournaments, go to the link in the description. A special thank you to our tournament sponsors Winmau, A&G Travel Group, iDarts, Dart Connect, CT1 and Quiff.
Welcome back to the CT1 WDF World Championships here in the lovely Lakeside. Well, we've just seen Bradley.
This program is brought to you by Benji Marine Engine Repair and Trading, specialized in Wärtsilä engines with a 24-hour-a-day, high-quality, worldwide service. And by Hemeco Storage Systems, your one-stop storage system solution with over 100 years of experience.
I think that destroyed Adam D. I think he came back
The
out
45th annual Winmau Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open will be held from January 19th till the 21st. Sin City welcomes you to come and play in the entertainment capital of the world. Both men's and women's champions will win places at the 2024 WDF World Championships.
What do you think happened?
The Romanian Darts Festival is from January the 26th till January the 28th. Come join the party in Bucharest. Register to play by Wednesday the 24th of January.
You know that you're in the game, you haven't played your best.
The Toto Dutch Open Darts is held from February 1st till February 4th. Registration is open until January the 16th. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world that you should not miss. And the men's and women's champions go to the Lakeside in December 2024. The Swiss Open and Helvetia Open tournaments are held from May 31st till June the 2nd. One of the longest running tournaments in Europe invites you to join them in the most beautiful surroundings you'll find in Europe. The Swedish Open and Masters is held from August 16th till 18th. A popular tournament for many of Europe's best aerosmiths. For more information on each of these tournaments, go to the link in the description.
Well, hopefully that £5,000 that he won.
A special thank you to our tournament sponsors Winmau, A&G Travel Group, iDarts, Dart Connect, CT1 and Quiff.
Special Dutch lady coming up next, Eileen de Graaf, the second seed here. She is going to try her best to do what she has done once already this year, and that is to see if she can overcome the world champion, the reigning WDF champion, and the #1 seed in the world. We know who it is. It's Bo Greaves, bow and arrow. Well, let's go back to that Dutch Open final of this year, where Eileen de Graaf did beat Bo, despite the fact that Bo had been on a winning run. What can you tell us? What can you remember about that tournament, the way she did it?
I remember she beat her 5-2. But Aileen was at home in her own country. The Dutch Open is absolutely massive. The room is massive. There have been so much Dutch support for her. Totally the opposite of what's going to happen today. Bo will have the support here in the UK. She will have the support, and it's going to be a different game. But Aileen's not stupid. She's been around. She knows that. I'm hearing that Bo has won the bull-up as well. So she will have the darts in the first set. And it's vital that Aileen doesn't have a slow start and go too far behind early doors.
Bo has looked so relaxed all week. It's hard to believe that she is still a teenager. Just such a smooth, confident, calm head on her shoulders. But she will know that Eileen has gotten the better of her once this year. Do you think that will play on her mind?
Possibly, but it was 10 months ago now. She'll have it in the back of her mind that she has actually beat her before this year. But I think she'll be trying to say, well, that was 10 months ago. On the other end of the scale, when you're a player and you're beating somebody all the time, you know that they've got one game in them to get you. So you can sometimes start thinking, I hope it's my day and not hers. So she can have a doubt, but that's only natural. All dart players do that when you're playing somebody like this.
Well, it does make this matchup that much more exciting. Many fans wanted to see this final, the #1 against the #2 seed. Style-wise, how do they match up?
I mean, if you look at all the numbers and what Bo is doing, there isn't many men in the room that can actually touch her. So you would say that she is such a hot favourite that there would be no point in putting any money on her.
Okay. Well, averages-wise, we know Bo's been throwing around 88 all week. She hasn't been happy with that. She dropped a couple of legs yesterday against Rhiannon O'Sullivan. Do you think she'll be trying to better that play herself today?
I think she'll be just trying to settle in early doors. It's a world final. She's been here before. It's new territory for de Graaf, and de Graaf is knowing that she's playing the very best lady in the world at the minute. So she's got to not let that get to her. She's got to do her own thing and try and do her own scoring. Forget she's playing Bo. But unfortunately, when you're playing Bo, you hear those big 180s and 140 shouts from the referee. Whether you don't look or what, you know they're happening.
Indeed, that can't be easy. Well, as you say, it is de Graaf's first time in this final. But let's see if the reigning champion, Bo de Greaves, can hold it again. We'll be back after the commercial break.
wasn't the spring, and spring became a summer. Who'd have believed it come along? Touching hands, reaching out, touching me, touching you. Sweet Caroline, your time never seemed so good. I've been inclined to believe there never was, but now I live with my life. When it don't seem so lonely, we fill it all with how could I live holding you? One touching one, reaching out, touching me, touching you. Sweet Caroline, good time never seems so good. I've been blind to believe there never was. No, no. Sweet Caroline, good time never seems so good. Sweet Caroline, I believe it never comes. Sweet Caroline.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for our women's final here at the 2023 CT1 WDF Lakeside World Championship. This is the home of World Darts. This is Lakeside. We welcome to the stage the WDF World #2, the former World Trophy, Fender Darts Masters and Winmau World Masters Champion, the reigning and 4-time Dutch Open champion from the Netherlands, Eileen de Graaf. Her opponent is the reigning Winmau World Masters and WDF World Cup Singles Champion, the reigning Lakeside World Champion from England, Beau Greaves.
How fitting it is that we have our number 1 and number 2 seeds in the women's draw facing each other off in the final. Bo Greaves, the teenage sensation, the national news story. He's looking to win back-to-back titles. She is looking to follow in the footsteps of Trina Gulliver, Anastasia Dobromoslova, Lisa Ashton and Mikuru Suzuki in becoming multiple women's world champions. She has found her 3 matches so far easy. She has lost 2 legs, once to Lorraine Hyde and 1 to Rhian O'Sullivan in the semi-finals. She comes up against Eileen de Graaf, who's had a much tougher run, it's fair to say. She was put under an awful lot of pressure by New Zealander debutant Nicole Renault in the round of 16. She then made fairly light work of Lorraine Winstanley, particularly in the second set of the quarter-finals, and she showcased some of her best stuff in defeating Lisa Ashton. But Bo is a completely different proposition, and Scott Mitchell, she has looked unflappable so far. She is as laid back as they come, but she is a winner, and she will be expecting to win again tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we've already just heard with that 140. She's a massive crowd favourite here. And it's just what she expects from herself. The standard and the ability that she expects from herself is the only thing that will get Bo.
Well, the reason why she's a crowd favourite is because she's got incredible talent at a young age, and she's a winner, and she's a big scorer,
60.
And she makes big moments count. This would be the biggest moment in Eileen de Graaf's career. Finally, a World Championship finalist after a couple of exits at the semi-final stage. The toughest task of them all.
100.
But what she's got to be thinking about is the fact that she defeated Bo in the Dutch Open final earlier this year. One of the biggest tournaments on the WDF scene, and she won that 5-2. She has proven herself against Bo. Not too many women's players can say that.
No, you're absolutely right, mate. It's Bo's scoring power is a big, big asset.
$84. Bo Unicorn 52.
To kick the final off with a 17-darter.
12. Eileen Unicorn 139.
So not going to go this time.
40.
De Graaf can only set up.
40.
Doesn't do a great job of it, leaving 99.
And that's been shown in the first one.
Bo starts with a 20-darter.
They're praying for her in the cheap seats. Couple of bishops there.
96.
I know sometimes people maybe think we go a little bit over the top talking about Bo Greaves' talents, but 3 games so far, she's averaged 88, 88 and 90, and yet she's not really produced her best stuff yet.
56.
No, she's been absolutely brilliant, but she'll feel that she could have played better,
100.
and that's what's going to drive her on and make her so good going forward. And realistically, she's the one that could reach the 10 world titles that Trina Gulliver has. She has age on her side, she has talent on her side, and there's going to be longevity, you would think.
100.
Yeah, it's quite incredible to think just how much she's packed into such a young life. She's not going to turn 20 until next month.
85.
And yet she's a world champion, multiple other titles, women's world match play, and throwing a bout of dartitis in the middle of it. She is quite the story. But Eileen is a player who has got plenty about her. Should be 1 for double 8.
54. Eileen Unicorn 137.
Surely tops.
97.
Well, it was very tentative.
8. No score.
Wow.
So how does Greaves react to that? I'll tell you how she reacts. It'll be a different reaction if de Graaf goes straight out here. These are the chances she has to take.
And that is a chance she does take. Well, with 2 legs in, and Bo has already faced more darts at a double than she did in the entire semi-final against Rhiannon O'Sullivan. Or as many, I should say.
She hasn't dropped many legs over the championship either, has she?
117.
No, it's a good quiz question. In the past 2 years, only 1 player has taken a set off Bo Greaves. And the answer is?
No idea.
Veronica Rehash, who was in the crowd earlier to support
27.
Christina Chirai. But I was speaking about Eileen being made of tough stuff. Nicole Renault was probably the better player against Eileen in the round of 16, but she managed to come through it. She saw off Lorraine Winstanley, and then Lisa Ashton missed the ball for a 1-2-6 checkout to level the semi-final yesterday at 2 sets apiece. Eileen then cleaned up and then produced a couple of 16 darters and a 17 darter to win the last set.
Bo hasn't got away yet, this leg.
Bo Unicorn 147.
Well, that'll be 6 from here for Greaves.
100. Bo Unicorn 47.
It's just the 1 dart. That's all she requires.
Yeah, it was all she needed. Big fist pump there. She was quite happy to put that the woes of those double 4 out of her mind, and that's how you do it. 1 quick kill, and then you forget it. Until you get back to double 4 again, of course, if you leave that again.
Eileen is a player who has a tendency to start on treble 19. He's unpredictable. First 180 to Bo. That's her 5th of the tournament.
56.
This is when she looks inviting.
100.
Not quite to be there for de Graaf, but these are the shots that she does take out.
113.
Overtrained there, hitting the ball when needed a 25.
96.
Yeah, it's always the risk, and then you only leave 11, so you have to hit the single 3. Double 1.
No score.
And once again,
92.
Greaves giving de Graaf a chance. It's on the de Graaf throw.
49.
Greaves was down in 12 and on a double. There we go. She's pleased to get that out of the way and under her belt. You can see that with the fist pump.
8 straight sets in this year's World Championship for Bo Greaves. 8 unanswered sets. One of the reasons why she's able to score so massively is those really long points she uses. It means the barrel is further away from the board. Can nestle more of them closer together.
No, I'm going to have to stop you there, mate. It's more to do with her absolute talent. Yes, it does help. Yeah, I know what you're saying. I could go and put those on my dart and still wouldn't hit as many 180s as she does. It is the talent as well as the equipment. It's being at one with your equipment. You're absolutely right. But, yeah.
You just took the words out of my mouth.
Just a bit of talent.
100.
And that bit is so big that she is a lady dart player of the likes we've never seen before.
133.
She can leave herself on a bogey now and again, though. But she does tend to get herself out of it. Right on cue. She is in absolute full flow now. She is right on it. Set one in the bag. And now you fear for De Graaf. You really do.
I think Eileen de Graaf fears for Eileen de Graaf. She must be up on stage right now thinking, here we go again.
I wonder if she'd swap that Dutch Open win for today. I'm sure she would. Anybody would. But did that Dutch Open win give Bo the concentration that she's needing today to make sure it doesn't happen again?
Yeah, I think she used the first set to just maybe dust off any cobwebs. There were a few missed darts at double, but she's looked imperious in this last leg and a half. It's meeting number 15 between Bo Greaves and Eileen de Graaf. Bo's won 12 of them, including each of the last 6 since that Dutch Open win for Eileen. Nice little ton average thrown in there as well, back in Milton Keynes in the Women's Series in July.
'84. Bo Unicorn 161. '99. '60. Bo Unicorn 62.
Double 16. She thought that was in, but that one was in.
It's a wry smile there from De Graaf, stood behind her. Both thought it was her throw and jumped in and then jumped out and really apologises. That just shows you what Bo Greaves is all about. Apologises for making a mistake.
Just a very unassuming character. Someone who's got the air of a person who's never been in the media spotlight, doesn't have to deal with loads of attention.
She's human. She is absolutely human. But because she's human, and when she makes a mistake, which is so rare, it then draws your opponent into mistake because she's thinking, wow, I need to get in here, I need to get in here, and then you over-try. We saw that with De Graaf right there.
She won last year's final 4-zip against Kirsty Hutchinson, losing only a leg in the process.
40.
And in doing so, she set the record for the highest average set by a woman in the final of just over 92. It's around the 89 mark now, which is the mean performance from this year's tournament. Double 18.
117.
Rush of blood, perhaps.
$45. Bogey required 36. $28. I require 130.
Once again, it's another chance for De Graaf, and it's a big shot. Bullseye.
105.
Fantastic attempt from De Graaf. But that's set 3 over and done with. Set 2, sorry, over and done with.
Bo Greaves continues to make this sport look pretty easy. Her sister Bobby is pleased. Eileen de Graaf certainly won't be, as Bo Greaves is halfway towards another Lakeside World Championship title.
This program is brought to you by Benji Marine Engine Repair and Trading, specialized in Wärtsilä engines with a 24-hour-a-day, high-quality, worldwide service. And by Hemeco Storage Systems, your one-stop storage system solution with over 100 years of experience. The 45th annual Winmau Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open will be held from January 19th till the 21st. Sin City welcomes you to come and play in the entertainment capital of the world. Both men's and women's champions will win places at the 2024 WDF World Championships. The Romanian Darts Festival is from January the 26th till January the 28th. Come join the party in Bucharest. Register to play by Wednesday the 24th of January. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is held from February 1st till February 4th. Registration is open until January the 16th. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world that you should not miss. And the men's and women's champions go to the Lakeside in December 2024. The Swiss Open and Helvetia Open tournaments are held from May 31st till June the 2nd. One of the longest running tournaments in Europe invites you to join them in the most beautiful surroundings you'll find in Europe. The Swedish Open and Masters is held from August 16th till 18th. A popular tournament for many of Europe's best aerosmiths. For more information on each of these tournaments, go to the link in the description. A special thank you to our tournament sponsors Winmau, A&G Travel Group, iDarts, Dart Connect, CT1 and Quiff.
Welcome back to Lakeside. We are in the thick of it with your women's final. We're having a great time down here. I'm not sure Eileen de Graaf is having such a great time. She doesn't look too happy with how things are going. 2 sets down at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. And the only real sniff that she's had is when Bo Greaves has made a mistake on double 4 where she just couldn't convert. So it's worrying times for Eileen de Graaf. And, you know, Bo's only on her B game, but Eileen is nowhere near her A game, and that's what's causing the problem for her.
You mentioned Bo's only on her B game. We've seen her hitting some 180s already. What do you think she has left in her, Bo Greaves?
But it doesn't matter what she's got left in her. She's doing heaps enough. She doesn't have to do any more than she's doing. She'll just go through the motions now, try and keep where she is. She will not be complacent at any point because we know that she's been beaten by her at the Dutch Open. But we also know that Bo's turned her over 6 times since then. So everything says Bo's going to go through to the end here.
Okay, and as you mentioned, Eileen de Graaf did take that win at the Dutch Open. Doesn't seem to be playing on Bo's mind, does it? Or do you think there's a bit of revenge wanted in there, aside from obviously winning this tournament?
Yeah, Bo's not a big fist pumper when she hits shots and doubles and things. And today, the importance of the game, she's showing that because she's given a little fist pump with every double that she hits. And that's a sign that she really, really wants his second world title.
What would you like to see from Eileen de Graaf in this next couple of sets to turn it around?
Well, the problem she already has is that it's Bo's darts on the next set. So she's got to break her at least once to grab a first set. And I don't see that happening. Eileen's got to find her A game pretty quickly to try and put Bo off of her B game even. And that's what she's got to find.
Well, it is 2-0. Bo Greaves leads Eileen de Graaf. Let's take you back to the stage.
Plain sailing for Bo, continuing into the final. Eileen de Graaf put up some resistance in the first set, taking the second leg. But the last set belonged to Bo. Eileen getting one opportunity. It was a bullseye on the end of a 130 combination. She couldn't take it, and Bo went off into the sunset with a 2-set lead. The job's still not done. She is 50% there, but she is playing more than well enough to suggest she is going to get another Lakeside title. And once again, it's one of those unfortunate positions for someone like Eileen, who has got to do two things. One, raise her own game, and two, hope that Bo's game drops.
Yeah, that's exactly it. But you don't see it dropping. This is the biggest thing for the ladies here, to be a ladies world champion. She looks like she does not want to relinquish her title at any point today.
60.
And a non-trouble visit there from de Graaf means she goes 50 points behind.
58.
Plus these, so she really needs a ton here to put herself back in the leg.
84. Bo Unicorn, 148.
Missed double 18 for a massive 153. Not going to get as close to 148.
95. 95.
53 left here. She generally goes 13s. Yeah, make sure of it.
33. Eileen Unicorn, 78.
So another opportunity for de Graaf to get a leg. She's got 2 at 24.
66. Bo Unicorn, 20.
I think Eileen might need to start praying soon. Prayers have not been answered.
Boom. Second line, it's Eileen to throw first.
There was a half a fist bump.
Yeah, because she was disappointed that she took 6 darts to get out. That's her mentality.
The last games that Bo Greaves played on stage before coming to Lakeside were in the Grand Slam. She didn't get out of the group, but what she did do was force world-class darts from Damon Heta, who ended up beating a 5-4. She can compete at that level, and she can dominate at this level.
100.
Crept her way down the 20 there to hit a 100. 136 here for De Graaf. Needs a treble to leave a double.
60. Bow unit bar 160.
Again, a wry smile there from her.
Unit bar 76.
Double 10. De Graaf.
And that's been short of the second line. I think of it. Third line is Bo to throw first.
Super adjustment.
Super hold to throw. Probably more because Bo had a bad last 6 darts.
100.
She sorts out immediately. And here's Sister Bobby in the background, giving her the G up.
33. 60. 95.
Since hitting that double, De Graaf has lifted her game a little. That was only a few short throws.
40.
Bo back in the treble 20.
23.
And then a bag of nails from De Graaf. Commentator's curse.
58. 94. Bow unit bar 143.
Hello, Rich.
Little Dickie.
Good to see him here.
And a unit bar 156.
Now then.
Yeah, grimace from De Graaf there. It's good pressure.
May only be one at the ball.
Oh, it's double 7.
79.
On the inside wire, and that's the type of
56.
pressure that De Graaf has to keep on Greaves. And then she has to take these sorts of shots.
Bo Greaves' throw is broken, and the shout from Eileen was as loud as the shirt on her.
Graaf taking her time here. Goes back, has a sip of water. Maybe she should have went straight round.
17. 100.
Turn the darts round straight away. Just Greaves with that ton.
56. 100.
Even just a pair of tons, absolutely brutal in the circumstances.
Yeah, very much so, mate.
$85.
All Greaves is thinking about is winning this leg so that she can get back on her own throw to take the set.
$95. 177.
Immense.
24 after 12 darts. 13 dart leg coming in, surely.
It is a statement way to break the throw back.
60. 95. 140. 97.
Better hear from De Graaf on
58.
the Greaves throw. Can she now hit a treble? Put the Bo Greaves throw under pressure.
58.
Not this time. Greaves does not miss a treble
97.
in a visit very often. And she's now took off 100 points again. And now it's a must hit.
39.
And when you don't, all of a sudden the gap appears.
And the gap could be 3. Had Bo found another treble 19 and a double 16.
Bo requires 52.
How did I miss that? Was her words.
20. Ali require 112.
Biggest visit of the match. Has to find treble 20. And she doesn't.
48. Bo require 32.
3-0 to Bo Greaves. Almost a knowing look of resignation on Eileen de Graaf's face. Bo gives it a bit more with the fist pump.
59.
It was a spirited attempt from De Graaf there in set 3. But at 2-1, Bo turned the afterburners on and didn't allow De Graaf to get a dart at a double in either of those 2 last legs of set 3. You have to pay credit to Bo Greaves. She was put in a position where she was made to choose which World Championship she wanted to play in.
60.
She made the decision and let everybody know in a professional manner.
58.
She chose to come to the Women's World Championship because the Lakeside WDF Women's World Championship was what she wanted to be known as. She wanted to be known as the world champion.
88.
And she'll be proven correct if she goes on and wins. She's now looking a mere formality.
But many thought it was for monetary reasons. Many thought it was for... There were all sorts of assumptions coming up, and she stayed away from it all. She explained to everybody exactly why.
58.
And you have to respect that. Wise head on a young shoulders.
55. Ali require 100. 60. Bo require 52.
The Graaf's getting chances, but they're like 102, 130.
Bo's getting chances at much more manageable numbers.
And even when she makes a mistake, she seems to dig herself out of the mire. Look at her fist pumping. She really wants this. I know that sounds stupid to say, but it is. It is. You can see that she wants this more than anything.
130. 100. 135. 43.
Big score there from De Graaf, and she needs to back it up.
63.
Good counting to lead the 170.
60. And then you require 170.
Don't think she'll have been too bothered about going for the bullseye. He just wants another leg on the board.
She does indeed.
100. And then you require 130. 58. Bow you require 138.
Well, if this goes, Eileen de Graaf might well just put her darts in a case and leave, but it's not going to go, and there is still a chance. Double 12. Bottom of the board. Fair play to Eileen de Graaf.
And that was a breaker throw as well in de Graaf's favour.
The last time Eileen de Graaf broke the throw, she had 3 or 4 horror visits at the start of the leg, and Bo Greaves was able to pick her off. She cannot afford to do the same.
97.
No, she can't.
58. 133.
And she hasn't done. Bo's maybe just gone off the boil a little bit in the last couple of legs.
97.
Finally finds a big treble with the 12th dart.
95.
Sister Bobby not looking so pleased with this leg.
I mean, you require 86.
Double 16.
70. Pro you require 136.
Again, a smile from de Graaf to know she knows she might have had to have got that.
96. I mean, you require 60. That's been sold in the further.
Eileen de Graaf wins 2 legs in a row. Just like set number 3. She trailed, then went ahead 2-1. Then Bo won 2 in a row. If the same happens, Bo will walk away the world champion once again.
$69. 76.
De Graaf filling up the treble 19. Oh, and the treble 17.
165.
165.
Nicely done, Dan.
There you go, Marco.
He got there before Marco. That's a rare one. Marco's usually right on the ball.
60.
In fairness, yesterday when we were sat in the officials' room, Marco was giving me some sort of mental maths challenges with certain numbers that are left, and he absolutely schooled me with them. So, Marco's the man more than me.
They train their minds just the same as we do with the dartboard. They train their minds on every eventuality. It's not just a case of going up there and shouting out the scores. They think about the score before it goes in.
Treble 19. It's a great marker for the bullseye.
82.
The board rejects it.
Yes, it did.
70.
One dart at double 16. And Eileen de Graaf does have a set on the board. She has still got an awful long way to go, but at least she is not going to walk away empty-handed. An unfamiliar feeling for Bo Greaves. This match is not yet over, not if Eileen de Graaf has anything to do with it.
This program is brought to you by Benji Marine Engine Repair and Trading, specialized in Wärtsilä engines with a 24-hour-a-day, high-quality, worldwide service. And by Hemeco Storage Systems, your one-stop storage system solution with over 100 years of experience. The 45th annual Winmau Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open will be held from January 19th till the 21st. Sin City welcomes you to come and play in the entertainment capital of the world. Both men's and women's champions will win places at the 2024 WDF World Championships. The Romanian Darts Festival is from January the 26th till January the 28th. Come join the party in Bucharest. Register to play by Wednesday the 24th of January. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is held from February 1st till February 4th. Registration is open until January the 16th. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world that you should not miss. And the men's and women's champions go to the Lakeside in December 2024. The Swiss Open and Helvetia Open tournaments are held from May 31st till June the 2nd. One of the longest running tournaments in Europe invites you to join them in the most beautiful surroundings you'll find in Europe. The Swedish Open and Masters is held from August 16th till 18th. A popular tournament for many of Europe's best aerosmiths. For more information on each of these tournaments, go to the link in the description. A special thank you to our tournament sponsors Winmau, A&G Travel Group, iDarts, Dart Connect, CT1 and Quiff.
Welcome back to a loud Lakeside. It is 3-1 in the Women's World Championships final. Eileen de Graaf, she's pulled one back, but actually the last two sets were very close, weren't they?
Yeah, she came out from the break, Eileen, and she got two legs, sort of got 2-1 up, but unfortunately lost the set. I think we're all watching from home and we're watching from here thinking, oh well, she's huffed and puffed. She's not going to get a set now. Set 4, Bo's performance dropped off a little and Eileen's performance raised, and she managed to get 3-1 in that one. So she's got a set on the board now. It's rare that people get a set here against Bo. Only one other person has done that. So now Eileen de Graaf will go back in the better, feeling better for it. Bo will be a little bit angry, and I'm sure she's going to come out firing and going when we start again.
It's going to be all about momentum now, isn't it, for Eileen de Graaf? Is Eileen throwing that much better? Did she just take notice of seeing Bo's performance slip? How did she do it?
It's the same. Eileen's performance went up a little and Bo's had dropped, and they met somewhere in the middle. And that's what I said was going to have to happen at the last break. And it happened, and to be fair, had Eileen had a really good last leg, she could have took the other set and we could have been at 2-2. But Bo controlled that fifth leg in that set beautifully. So she's going to have to come back out and control this first couple of legs. And maybe that can break Eileen de Graaf's heart.
Okay, in terms of form, in terms of Bo's style, the way she's throwing, what's slipping, what can she do differently?
I think she's probably overthinking it. She probably saw the finish line maybe. But whatever it is, she's got to get her head out of the shed and get on with it. She's got to get on with it, forget what's gone on before, go one leg at a time, get yourself to the finishing line and then maybe think about it.
Okay, well it is the very important next set coming up right now for you. It's 3-1, Bo de Graaf leads over Eileen de Graaf.
Huge set incoming. You know what's going to happen if Bo takes it. If Eileen can chip the lead away to just one set, how will that affect Bo Greaves' mind? We will have to wait and see if Eileen de Graaf can produce the goods. But you've got to give full credit to the Dutch woman, the way that she could have easily packed in. She could easily have resigned herself to defeat up against the best women's player in the world. She could have settled for the runners-up prize, but she is not settling for anything whatsoever. She has a set on the board. She is the first player to take a set off Bo Greaves in this year's World Championship. And Scott, I probably think the break came at the right time for Bo, because she was having 3 or 4 legs off for her high standards.
Absolutely, mate. I couldn't agree more. But we have to say that Eileen stepped her game up, and she's just come out firing there. These early moments in this set 5 are all very, very important.
Yeah, it's interesting. She's not actually hit a 180 yet in this tournament as Eileen de Graaf, but that's a third 171 with all 3 plumbing the treble 19. Creative user of the board. Bo much more standard.
And those sorts of visits where you're right on the top wire are so frustrating as a player. You feel like you've had 180s that have been further away than the treble 20 than that. They were right on the wire.
140.
Yeah, because they're 3 well-thrown darts, aren't they?
They were superb thrown darts. There's nothing wrong with them. They just didn't go where you wanted them to go. But I think Bo's up to pace a little now. Gap between the darts is a little quicker, and that's when she becomes more accurate.
She missed the ball for this combination earlier, and she's not going to get a go at it on this occasion.
45, going by 40.
Double 10 then. Just at the point where de Graaf thought, I might get a go at this 85. Its last dart, the fist pump comes in.
57.
She just needs to hold her throw in this set on her 3 legs, and she becomes the champion.
Back-to-back 140s against the throw.
29. 100.
Disappointed with just a ton there by the look on her face. She's now got the business-like head on. She wants this done.
27. Bogey required 121.
She'll come back at 32. De Graaf not on a finish, and
45. Bogey required 32.
this is to take a pretty quick 2-0 lead in this 5th set.
And that's been shown in second.
She's just one set away.
Third line is Cody Clear first.
Lorraine Hyde, Paula Murphy and Rhiannon O'Sullivan could not live with Bo Greaves. Eileen de Graaf has made a better effort of it. She has ensured it's not going to be a perfect scoreline at the end. But Bo Greaves is producing great darts when they matter the most.
Of that she sure is.
83.
De Graaf not going away here. And why should she?
60. 96.
Good find there from De Graaf. Could this be it?
Double 12.
117. I leave you require 132. $64.
For a second World Championship title. It is another beautiful evening at Lakeside for this sensational teenage talent. Just how can she be stopped? Her family are thrilled. She has cemented her Lakeside legacy, and she is still only 19 years old. The talent is frightening. De Graaf put up a good effort, but it's Bo who wins by 4-1.
Ladies and gentlemen, as she leaves the stage, a massive round of applause for your finalist from the Netherlands, Eileen de Graaf. We move straight into the presentation and we welcome to the stage from our sponsors A&G Travel Group, Gavin Legg and James Collis. Receiving £25,000, the magnificent Champions Trophy, your winner for 2023, and still the CT1 WDF Lakeside World Champion, Bo Greaves!
Well, Bo, congratulations, a two-time world champion. She made you work for it today, though. But firstly, how does it feel to be lifting this trophy once again?
Yeah, it feels great. Obviously, it's really weird being still there, obviously, just after the whole week's done. But fair play to Eileen, she's a great player, and I just got ahead at the right time. But I enjoyed the game and I'm just so happy to be stood here right now.
She pushed you in the third and, of course, the fourth set. What were you telling yourself? Because you came out firing in the fifth.
Yeah, when I went off in the break, I just thought, right, I need to sort of get ahead now, because I knew I know what she's like, and she was going to sort of bite me on the ankles there the whole way, but my scoring was good and doubles was okay, so I'm just relieved and just got on with it, and yeah, just really happy.
Is it nice to have a bit of a rivalry between you, bit of revenge there for the Dutch Open?
No, I don't know, it's one of them, you know, she's absolutely amazing, obviously. It was a great game, but I'm sure she'll get me at some point in the new year, but happy to be stood here right now.
And we all know just how good you are, still 19 years old. You've won this trophy twice. What's next for you, Bo?
I don't know, to be honest. I sort of like doing everything so young, but I don't know. Just keep playing, keep enjoying it, and I don't know, we'll see what the future holds, innit?
Well, the crowd absolutely love you. I'm sure we'd be very happy to see you here once again. Congratulations.
Thanks, Simon. Thank you.
This program is brought to you by Benji Marine Engine Repair and Trading, specialized in Wärtsilä engines with a 24-hour-a-day, high-quality, worldwide service. And by Hemeco Storage Systems, your one-stop storage system solution with over 100 years of experience. The 45th annual Winmau Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open will be held from January 19th till the 21st. Sin City welcomes you to come and play in the entertainment capital of the world. Both men's and women's champions will win places at the 2024 WDF World Championships. The Romanian Darts Festival is from January the 26th till January the 28th. Come join the party in Bucharest. Register to play by Wednesday the 24th of January. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is held from February 1st till February 4th. Registration is open until January the 16th. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world that you should not miss. And the men's and women's champions go to the Lakeside in December 2024. The Swiss Open and Helvetia Open tournaments are held from May 31st till June the 2nd. One of the longest running tournaments in Europe invites you to join them in the most beautiful surroundings you'll find in Europe. The Swedish Open and Masters is held from August 16th till 18th. A popular tournament for many of Europe's best aerosmiths. For more information on each of these tournaments, go to the link in the description. A special thank you to our tournament sponsors Winmau, A&G Travel Group, iDarts, Dart Connect, CT1 and Quiff.
Welcome back to Lakeside. Bo Greaves taking that title again for the second time. Twice world champion, just 19 years old. She's so modest up there on the stage afterwards. Her own toughest critic, but what a sensational performance.
Yeah, absolutely. She came out of the break and did everything she needed to do. I think Eileen taking a set off her really wound her up, and she came back out a different player to what she went in, that's for sure. But the modesty and everything, that is exactly how Bo is. She just takes every day as it comes. She's not involved. She's not worried about the politics of darts. She's not worried about anything other than playing and enjoying herself. So why would you want to stop her doing that? Just let her keep going and let her do what she wants to do and keep enjoying it, because as Bo enjoying herself, wins titles.
What do you think Bo should do next? Should she stay in the women's tournaments? Is it good for her to be... I mean, she has a great rivalry now, and Eileen de Graaf, she took that set off her, she beat her at the Dutch. There is a nice rivalry there.
I'm not going to get drawn on what she should and shouldn't do. She's got management to help her out with that. I don't want to lose her as a friend because we're great friends anyway. So I think whatever she wants to do is the right thing for her. I think she'll continue with the women's series in the PDC, and I think she'll probably do WDF tournaments as and when she can. And hey, look, if she wanted 2 world titles, why would she not want to come back and get 3?
Indeed, that's a tidy bit of money for her as well. Eileen de Graaf, credit for her. She did a really great job today, and she didn't let the mental side of Bo's previous history overcome her in any way. She came out firing the 3rd and 4th, didn't she, Eileen?
She did. The middle part of the game, she came out and gave Bo a game for a couple of sets, but we knew that was probably because Bo had dropped off and that she'd stepped up, and she was hoping for that the whole game. But it didn't happen in the first 2 sets, and then once Bo got a grip in the game, she was in it, and there looked to be only one winner.
It is just so lovely to see Bo perform like this, and to see the way she throws on the big stage on the big day. Let's look ahead to the men's final now. It is our final of the day, and it is the world number 1 Andy Bartons, and he faces Chris Landman, who's been on what we call Cinderella story. Could it be the fairy tale ending for Chris Landman? He's already taken down 2 former world champions on the way to this final in Jelle Klaassen and Neil Duff. This is the big day. What do you expect of this match?
Well, again, it's going to be fast and furious. Both are really quite quick players, so the pace of the game is going to suit one another. For me, Andy's been in a lot. You know, he was in control yesterday when he played Dennis Nielsen. Dennis, you know, huffed and puffed early doors, but Andy panicked for a little while there, and that's the doubt for me. He actually panicked at the situation for a little bit, but then as the sets went on, his natural game came out and he overcame him, and the 5-2 scoreline looked pretty simple. And then on the other hand, you had Landman, who was 3-1 down, who then came back out and threw caution to the wind, it looked like, and he just went for everything and he hit everything, and he's going to have those 4 sets, he's going to have to do again today against Barton to try and put him off his run. He was really good yesterday, Landman, and he's got to hope that that's not the best that he's got in him this week.
Bartons really wants this. Of course, they both really want this, but Bartons has never been to a final, and he is the number 1 in the world, never been to this World Championships final. He won the Aussie Open. It's really been his year so far. It would almost be heartbreaking if he didn't finish it off in the way that many people expect, wouldn't it?
But that's the pressure of the situation of being number 1. It's great winning all the other tournaments, but the one you really want is this one. The one you want at the end of your great year is this one. And if you don't win it, you feel like your year has failed.
How has his form been overall this week? Is he throwing at the level that we've seen him earlier this year at competitions like the Aussie Open?
There's been times this week where he's been absolutely unplayable. I remember he did a set in 40 darts, and that is just right up there with the best in the world. But you've got to keep going, and you've got to continue that. You can't drop off too far. You know, he's the favourite by a long shot. There's no 2 ways about it. But so was Jelle Klaassen yesterday against Chris Landman, and Chris Landman just does not know how to go away. He's a terrier on your heels all the time, and right when you think you got him, he jumps up and produces a set from nowhere. So that's one thing that Bartons is going to have to be careful of.
Okay, it is a story of an underdog against a world number 1. New territory for both of them. Chris Landman on this fairy tale run. We will have to see if he can take down a 3rd world leader. We've, of course, had 2 world champions taken down already by Chris Landman, but it's the number 1 in the world, Andy Bartons, facing him in the final after the break.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are a couple of minutes away from our final match of the evening and the lead opening for our men's final. But before we do, just a couple of seconds time for me to say hello to someone very special in the crowd. A young man who has graced this stage since 2013 up until last year as the master of ceremonies, the hardest working man in darts. Ladies and gentlemen, a massive round of applause for Little Richard Ashton! And there's only one way that we can possibly save a motor Victor properly. After me, hi-ho! Lovely, lovely. World Darts Federation in association with Winmau. This is the 2023 CT1 WDF Lakeside World Championship Men's Final. This is the home of World Darts. This is Lakeside! We welcome to the stage the former Catalonia Open and Slovak Open champion from the Netherlands, the countryman, Chris Landman! We now welcome to the stage the four-time and reigning Czech Open champion, the reigning Australian Darts Open champion, the #1 seed from Belgium, Andy Bartens!
Nine days ago, Scott Marsh and Sebastian Białecki kicked off this fantastic 2023 Lakeside WDF World Championship. We have had many thrills and spills in the intervening period, and 73 games later, we have reached our showpiece event. Andy Bartens, the #1 ranked men's player in the WDF, has shown exactly why it has been pure darting consistency from the man from Belgium. Białecki was dispatched in the last 32. He then made fairly light work of Scotsman Gary Stone in the last 16. Johnny Tata made things tricky in the quarterfinals before he came through, and then he defeated Dennis Nielsen 5-2 in the semi-finals with a brilliant 3-set burst. Chris Landman, in some respects, is a bit of a surprise finalist. Didn't play his best starts against Davy Kerwin and Thomas Youngans, but in the quarters and semis, he dispatched a couple of previous Lakeside champions, the defending winner Neil Duff in the quarters and the semi-finalist Jelle Klaassen, who won in 2006. Andy Bartons arrives here as the number one, and just starting with him, Scott, he's been the dominant force in the WDF this year. He's won 8 titles. He's miles in front in the ranking system. But that injects added pressure into him, because if he loses this final, this is what's going to be remembered.
100.
Yeah, I totally agree. And if you have such an amazing season, you know, he came in as favourite. The rest of the players know what a great season he's had. And it's something that if he doesn't complete the job today, he will rue the opportunity.
170.
But once again, all those titles and awards on paper, we play on a dartboard, and this is a totally different game.
123.
And already the Belgian is in a good position to break the Landman throw. He's in a much better position now.
75.
Landman with the advantage of winning the ball in the back room. Bartons straight at double 19. And talk about making a charge early on. Talk about laying down a marker.
Yeah, nice clean double 19 first start. That's exactly what you need to settle you down.
140.
But in these longer games, you have purple patches as players, and you're going to be playing well at some points. You'll be playing unbelievable and be taking legs and sets, and then you'll dip off and your opponent will take them. There's always a bit of to and fro in these longer games.
85.
It's making sure that you're throwing more than you're dipping. That's the main thing. One thing I do know about Andy Bartons, the reason he's number one is because if you give him chances and you drop off and you miss chances, he will sweep them up.
96.
2023 has been his year, and the confidence is sky high.
99.
In terms of raw numbers, he's been, by and large, a long way the best player in the field.
140.
3 averages of 94 and 1 of 93. And if he carries on in that vein, Chris Landman will have to have the performance of a lifetime.
This unifier 40.
Double 5.
30. And unifier 40.
Early double trouble for the Dutchman.
In charge of the second leg.
No such thing for Andy Bartons.
Third leg is Chris to throw first. Game on.
First to 6 sets here.
140.
It could be a marathon match. Landman could become the 4th Dutchman to win this title after
100.
Raymond van Barneveld, Jelle Klaassen and Christian Kist. Completely new territory for Belgium.
50.
They're a darting nation on the up. And if Bartons wins here, the interest will just skyrocket.
180.
Lovely reply from Landman. Straight back at him there. It's Landman's darts. Surely not. 3 on the bounce.
140. Christian Power 130.
The crowd truly getting into this now. Loving the big scoring.
49. And you require 81.
For a first set win, 3 straight legs. Bartons wants the bit in the middle.
56. Chris Uruguaya, 82.
Second time in the match already, he's dipped very low at that bullseye.
I would have gone treble 14 in that situation. Hit the big 14 and get yourself a dart at the ball. Minimum requirement. Bartons, that's his preferred route for 25. He usually polishes it up.
In charge in the first set, Andy Barton.
And that's all about habit, that is, when you go in that route.
And even though we're playing in the pressure cooker environment of a final, 25, no problem at all for Bartons. Quite interesting, really, looking at the head-to-head record, because these two have played on different circuits by and large this year. Andy is completely focused on the WDF. He wants this world title. Chris Lamman has largely played PDC stuff. He played at Minehead in the Players' Championship finals at the back end of last month. He's played some top-quality arrows this year. As a result, only one previous meeting, quarter-final of the Helvetia Open last year, and Andy Bartons won that 4-3.
95. $27.
And Lerman cannot afford visits like that. Otherwise, Bartons will be into the sunset.
100. $137.
That's better from Lerman.
151. $100. Chris Uruguay, 142. 100. And Uruguay, 51.
A little pressure asserted to the 51. Tops the preferred route. And that is why. It's just a hold a throw at the moment.
He's been good on all his doubles this week, but he has been particularly devastating on tops. Just going through the numbers before the game, and Andy's before tonight hit 44% of his doubles in the whole tournament. And the reason why he can maintain those high averages, it's not just because of his brilliant scoring. He doesn't waste too many chances.
No, he doesn't. Going back to the point, if Lamman keeps missing like he did earlier at tops, he will mop those up all day long, will Bartons.
96.
Don't forget, back in that Duff game, Duff had 4 match darts at Lamman. He dodged a bullet in that game.
60.
Klaassen was 3-1 up, but didn't get a dart to win the match because Lamman reeled off 4 of the most spectacular sets, and there was one that wasn't spectacular, where Jelle Klaassen could have actually gone 4-2 up, and that was the big turning point in the match. It was a scrappy old leg, and it got Lamman back to 3-3, and then he put the hammer down and won his semi-final 5-3.
60.
Yeah, he's shown some real stones to get through to this stage of the competition, because the performances against David Kerwin and Thomas Youngens weren't great by any means, but he managed to get the job done. And then, as you mentioned, survived 4 match darts against last year's champion Neil Duff. And that burst of 4 sets against Jelle Klaassen was probably one of the best mini sessions of play we've seen all week.
Yeah, it certainly was.
In charge of the second leg, Andy Barton.
Barton's going through here unchallenged at the minute. Lamman will want it to get close. I know it's on the Barton's throw this set, but he is taking full advantage of it.
100.
Even watching him on the walk-on, he looked entirely focused. Didn't necessarily want to engage with too many fans. He wasn't ignoring them. He was still high-fiving, but you could tell his mind was solely on this game. The biggest game of his life.
Let me just tell you, having that little star on your shirt does change your life.
105.
You've not got to let it change it for a bad thing. You've got to let it change it for what it is.
100. And you require 120.
The 6 straight legs and a 2-set lead. Almost perfect from Andy Bartons. He has yet to miss a beat. That is 3 straight legs taken on his favourite tops, and Chris Lambert has been caught in a Bartons whirlwind. He gives the camera a bit of a knowing nod there. Bartons is on absolute fire, and he leads the countryman by 2-0.
This program is brought to you by Benji Marine Engine Repair and Trading, specialized in Wärtsilä engines with a 24-hour-a-day, high-quality, worldwide service. And by Hemeco Storage Systems, your one-stop storage system solution with over 100 years of experience. The 45th annual Winmau Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open will be held from January 19th till the 21st. Sin City welcomes you to come and play in the entertainment capital of the world. Both men's and women's champions will win places at the 2024 WDF World Championships. The Romanian Darts Festival is from January the 26th till January the 28th. Come join the party in Bucharest. Register to play by Wednesday the 24th of January. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is held from February 1st till February 4th. Registration is open until January the 16th. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world that you should not miss. And the men's and women's champions go to the Lakeside in December 2024. The Swiss Open and Helvetia Open tournaments are held from May 31st till June the 2nd. One of the longest running tournaments in Europe invites you to join them in the most beautiful surroundings you'll find in Europe. The Swedish Open and Masters is held from August 16th till 18th. A popular tournament for many of Europe's best aerosmiths. For more information on each of these tournaments, go to the link in the description. A special thank you to our tournament sponsors Winmau, A&G Travel Group, iDarts, Dart Connect, CT1 and Quiff.
Welcome back to Lakeside. We are 2-0 up in the middle of the Men's World Championships final. Andy Bartons of Belgium is not making any mistakes so far. He leads Chris Lambert of the Netherlands. The crowd behind me are absolutely loving it. It is a real high energy finals day here in Lakeside. But Scott, Chris Lambert, he just hasn't really got going yet, has he?
No, he's wonderful up in the back room, and maybe was hoping that Andy was going to be a little nervous, and once Andy took that first leg, he was right on his mettle, and he's made no mistake up to now. He's reeling legs off, he's reeling 2 sets off. Lambert really needed that break. He needs to get back in there. He'll have people in there behind him and trying to explain to him what he's done wrong, if he has done a lot wrong, because Andy's done an awful lot right again.
And not only this crowd enjoying this break, but Andy Bartons is still on stage. He doesn't want to leave. He's practicing, he's throwing. He is so focused. The #1 in the world is not letting any errors happen so far, is he?
No, he's not, and he doesn't want to go off the stage. When you're playing like that and you're 2 sets up, why would you want to stop? He snuck off, he was gone for about 30 seconds, and then he's coming back out here. Maybe maybe it's because he wants to be away from the hustle and bustle out in the back room. He doesn't want people approaching him. He wants to keep his head in the focus of where it is. And I believe he's just had a quick nip out and a quick nip back to get away from the hullabaloo in the back room.
Okay, well, there's still a long way to go in this match. They're back, they're on the stage, 2-0 up.
Welcome back to the final of the 2023 WDF Men's World Championship here at Lakeside, where we've just witnessed a Barton's blitz, a Barton's bulldozing of Chris Landman. Landman has had the powers of recovery on many occasions in this tournament, but does he have it in him to overcome this brilliant performance from the #1 seed? These next few legs absolutely vital for the 42-year-old from the Netherlands. And it was so notable that Andy Bartons went off for about 30 seconds, then came back on, and he was throwing dart after dart after dart. 85. He is tunnel visioned on the dartboard right now.
No, it's a funny thing to go back in the back room during the final. People will look at you, people won't approach you generally, but you can feel the air of tension in the back room. Generally, when I was in the final, I went in the back room, had a comfort break, never took my darts with me. I didn't want to throw on a different board. My son was in the back room with me. Richie George was actually in the back room with me on that occasion, and he's here tonight, funny enough. But yeah, and I just had a chat with them, and we talked about what was going on, and then I came back out. And that was the way we did it. But Andy doesn't, if you're 2 sets up, I suppose you don't want a break. You don't want to be back in the room with anything, taking your mind off of what you've just achieved and what you've done. It's sort of like, if it's an American football game, we're in the first quarter, it's over and done with, and he's ahead.
He has the biggest checkout of the week. He could break his own record.
119. Chris Uruguay, 56.
Chris has got to polish these off, and that's exactly what he didn't do. He had a couple of chances in the first 2 sets and didn't manage to get Bartons on the back foot by hitting them. So that's something that he'll be happy with, that he's opened up.
140.
As I mentioned in the first set, going through Barton's numbers, 44% on the doubles.
95.
Remarkable, really, that Chris has got to the final by missing over 100 darts at double, 54 out of 163 for the tournament. So it was important for him when cleaning up that 56 that there was no messing about. There have been too many times where we've seen him have 3 darts at a double in hand and he's not taken them.
Yeah, absolutely. I've got a county manager that keeps telling me sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. And in darts, you need a bit of luck to win anything big. You need a bit of luck. And Lamb is now here, and he's got to turn that luck into positivity
90.
and get his game out there. This is the world final. You do not want them to be leaving
80.
having played your B game. Sometimes there's nothing you can do about it. If you put your best game out there and your opponent beats you, you just shake him by the hand and go, it was your
65.
day.
Chris Uruguay, 140. 56.
For a lot of other players, 135 would be a big ask. But for Andy Bartons, it still is too big an ask.
Chris Uruguay, 84.
So 14, double 11.
62. And Uruguay, 25.
But it's not like he's missing by minute bits there. He missed by a country mile, and it invites Barton to come back in and take it.
Third leg is Chris to throw first. Game on.
Hold of throw for Andy Bartons.
140.
Chris has definitely lifted his game since the break. There's no two ways about that.
140.
But Bartons is going with him.
140.
Belgium's most famous darts fan, Jackie.
First you require 81. Game shot and a third one.
Real authority from Chris Landman.
First, game on.
A 12-darter landed on the bullseye.
59.
Just reminding Bartons that he's in a game. You may have started quickly. It's all about how you finish.
60.
Just ask Jelle Klassen. It was a properly crazy game of darts last night.
174.
174 called by our referee, Garin Roderick, in his second year here at Lakeside, and he's been given the chance to referee the first half of the final in a super edition.
98.
And I'll thank him for his company in the comms box for games this week.
60. And you require 170.
Could it? Oh.
Game
Yay! Finally, the 170 is gone.
If any one player was going to do that, of course it was going to be Andy Bartons.
Yeah, absolutely.
100.
Absolutely. Just when you think Landman's getting back into the game,
59.
that is going to give him a big lift at the end of this set.
100.
Back-to-back 12 darters. One from Chris, one from Andy.
95. 100.
Said their pace would suit each other. That's exactly what's happening here.
167, numerically smaller, but more difficult because of the switching. This is frightening. This is frightening.
142. Chris, you require 141. 65. And you require 25.
17 it will be. Double four he will aim at first. Double two he's polished off.
Game shot
and continues to do.
Andy Barton. Fourth set, first leg, it's Andy 2.
That 170 at the end of leg 4 in set 3. Massive turning point in the game. And went
100.
Changed the momentum totally from Landman to Bartons.
100.
Highest average of the tournament has been 97.4 from Dennis Nilsson against Wesley Plaisier in the quarterfinals.
140.
The way Bartons is going, he's not just going to beat that, he's going to annihilate it.
140.
Averaging 101 right now.
And doesn't seem to be easing up any.
140.
Thus far, a masterful performance from the world number one.
85.
Well, he's that confident, he doesn't feel like he needs to leave a dart at the bull last in hand. It's what Chris Landman needs.
96. And you require 36. 59. 32.
Wow.
25.
Double 8.
In charge of the first leg. Chris Lamb.
Finally, Barton's misses a chance.
Second leg.
And Lambman sneaks one off of him. It's a breaker throw.
100.
The longer Chris Lambman goes without winning a set, the less he'll believe he can win.
45.
Wesley plays here, enjoying himself.
$136.
But he wishes he could be on the stage right now.
95.
The only way that would have been possible would have been for him to get past Dennis Nilsson and then Bartons. Good luck with that.
He looks to be having a good time where he is.
125.
Little Dicky. Sat in the crowd enjoying the World Championships. He always does.
81. $140. And you file 114. $58. Chris Unifier 46.
6 tops.
26. And Unifier 56.
So once again, after sneaking a leg, he hands Bartons a chance to get it straight back.
46.
Bartons does not convert.
20.
Jackie rubbing his head there. He will be if this double 10 goes in.
10.
And once again, double
10.
trouble curses the countryman.
No score. Chris Unifier 10.
What's happening here?
In charge of the second leg.
Lambman double, that's what's happening here.
Third leg. Botani to throw first. Game on.
2 legs up in set 4.
100.
You'd have seen in the walk-on that Chris Lambman has got his wife and his kids with him here at the lakeside.
Yeah, his wife's Clarissa. Saw her pop up earlier on one of the camera shots.
93. $100. $100. $100.
First to 6 sets. We will get breaks after the 4th, 6th and 8th set if we get that far. And then sets 9, 10 and 11, if required, will go straight to the end.
And you require 108. In charge on the third leg.
Barton's back in this set.
Fourth leg, Chris through first. Game on.
When you keep polishing those off,
100.
it just puts that doubt in your opponent's mind when he gets down round those 50 to 80 shot outs if you're around the ton.
140.
And again, it's giving Bartons a lift on the Lambman throw. Lambman was looking, with all intents and purposes, at taking that last leg and in position, but the 108 from Bartons gives another momentum swing.
100. $140.
Good response though from Landman.
Chris, you require 121. $105.
Nice setup from Landman. He'll be coming back for double 8 for the set.
60. Chris, you require 16.
Chance he must take. A chance he does take. Chris Landman is on the board. Andy Bartons was threatening to whitewash him in sets, but Landman is made of tougher stuff than that, as we have seen on several occasions this week. He'll now believe a little bit more that he can go on and become world champion. Andy Bartons is still in command, but Chris Landman is behind him. It is Bartons 3, Landman 1.
This program is brought to you by Benji Marine Engine Repair and Trading, specialized in Wärtsilä engines with a 24-hour-a-day, high-quality, worldwide service. And by Hemeco Storage Systems, your one-stop storage system solution with over 100 years of experience. The 45th annual Winmau Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open will be held from January 19th till the 21st. Sin City welcomes you to come and play in the entertainment capital of the world. Both men's and women's champions will win places at the 2024 WDF World Championships. The Romanian Darts Festival is from January the 26th till January the 28th. Come join the party in Bucharest. Register to play by Wednesday the 24th of January. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is held from February 1st till February 4th. Registration is open until January the 16th. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world that you should not miss. And the men's and women's champions go to the Lakeside in December 2024. The Swiss Open and Helvetia Open tournaments are held from May 31st till June the 2nd. One of the longest running tournaments in Europe invites you to join them in the most beautiful surroundings you'll find in Europe. The Swedish Open and Masters is held from August 16th till 18th. A popular tournament for many of Europe's best aerosmiths. For more information on each of these tournaments, go to the link in the description. A special thank you to our tournament sponsors Winmau, A&G Travel Group, iDarts, Dart Connect, CT1 and Quiff.
Welcome back to Lakeside for the men's CT1 WDF World Championship Finals. It is 3-1 between Andy Bartons and Chris Landman. This rivalry of the Netherlands and Belgium, traditional rivalry there, is really heating up, isn't it? But it's been a really interesting couple of sets, hasn't it?
Yeah, it has. Landman needed to break. We said he needed to break after set 2. Came out in set 3. And it started to look really good and putting more pressure on Bartons. Unfortunately, in the 5th leg of that set, he wasn't even in it, and Bartons takes it to go 3-0. That's given Chris a little bit more determination, and he's come out and taken that last set 3-1 and looked very good with it. Bartons did take a 108 in that set, but the only way that was the only way he was going to get a shot there. Is Landman now going to do what he did against Jelle Klaassen? Because he's going to have to reel a couple off on the trot here to get back in it.
We've seen glimpses of genius almost from Bartons at certain points, haven't we? We saw that 170 checkout. He was so in his flow, but then somehow Landman, he's holding on, isn't he?
He is, and I think if he'd have taken the 167 out the next leg as well, that would have broken Chris's heart, absolutely broken it. But he didn't. Landman's back in it now, and he knows that he's back in it. But he's a long way back and still in it. That's the problem for him. So he's now got to come out and start holding his sets and break Andy and get himself right in the mix. Because if he doesn't do that, if Bartons gets the next one, he's really getting closer to the line, and you haven't got a lot of leeway in play time to be able to catch up.
Okay, well, this is a best of 11. Let's see how far it goes. 3-1. Andy Barton's leads. We'll take you back to the stage.
Thanks, Joe. Andy Barton's still in command. But Chris Landman was able to exploit 1 or 2 weak visits from the brilliant Belgian. It was a good set from the countryman to win going into the break. Barton's with a bit of extra thinking to do now. Landman will hope to carry the form from set 4 into this 2-set session.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Fifth set,
We've had a changeover of referee, and for the final time on the Lakeside stage, we welcome Charlie Corstefine, who is leaving for pastures new.
140.
A top bloke who will be sorely missed from this stage, and a top referee as well.
59.
Chris Landman, at very few points of this tournament, has shown his A-game. Go back to that burst of 4 sets that saw him recover from 3-1 down to beat Jelle Klaassen. But in none of his 4 matches, he's averaged above 90, whereas Andy Barton's lowest average has been 93. Barton's just has that extra gear.
126.
Well, it's like an overdrive, isn't it? It's an extra gear that he just cruises along.
60.
He does drop off on occasions, all dart players do, but when he does drop off over this long distance, you've got to be on top of him.
100, and you require 160.
Already, Barton's is threatening a break of throw. Needs treble 20.
But that last score of 100 from Landman made him not hit that treble 20. So now he's got to take this.
Game shot the first leg. Chris Landman.
He has to claw his way back into this game. Slowly but surely, whether it's taking mistakes from Andy or whether having to blow him away with scoring.
He took your very wise advice, Scott.
We've all been there, mate. That's what it is.
140.
We've all been there.
Just watching this final, are you getting flashbacks and reminiscing about yours being in the same room as one?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, absolutely. A final I was in to Road between Adams and I, and there were a few big moments, and I managed to win one more of them than he did. That's how tight the margins can be. We were both, I think, I had a 93 average in that one.
Andy Barton has an 11 darter.
Thirdly, it's Chris to throw first. Game on.
And that's around the mark you've got to be in these finals to win them.
91.
You have to stand up there and tell yourself, special moments, special people. And get yourself through those moments.
55.
From Barton's point of view, this week has not just been about obviously winning, but essentially justifying the hype.
34.
Proving why so many people are talking about him.
Absolutely, and the fact that he's the number one and he's taken all that pressure all week. You know, he doesn't have an interview without being mentioned that he's the number one. It starts to grate a little bit at times, I can tell you.
97.
But once it's gone, you wish you were at number one all week, all the time. Being number one in the rankings is the most amazing feeling.
And you require 170.
Being number one in the rankings and world champion is an even better feeling.
60. Chris require 155.
Wanted treble 19.
100. 139, and you require 110.
Probably the worst dart Andy Barton's has thrown all week. Worst two darts.
60.
Once again,
and you require 40.
Errors from Landman.
Game shot the third leg. Andy Barton.
Errors that have been characteristically punished.
Game on.
He's in the background there, shaking his head. He can't believe it. Landman is one of the more honest players about his game. He doesn't need telling, he knows.
60.
And when he comes off, he doesn't ever blame another player. He doesn't ever get upset. He just knows that he hasn't done it or he has done it.
100. 81. 138.
Lovely setup from Bartons.
100.
Once again, it's that clear-headed thinking. Correct board management.
And you require 81.
There's Andy's very nervous-looking girlfriend, Steph. She'll be less nervous if he takes out this bullseye to go 4-1 up.
56. Christian require 160.
Big ask from Landman to take the 160 to stay in the set.
140.
Pressures the 25 of Bartons. Bartons goes 17. Double 4. Double 2.
Game shot the fifth set. Andy Barton.
He's been so good at those because he's had several opportunities at the bullseye. Apart from the 170, all of them have gone wide of the mark. But 25 is one of those shots that players practice religiously because they know they're going to be left on it on a number of occasions.
60.
Yeah, absolutely. For me, I still prefer the 9 route because it gives you a good go at double 8 and still get a go at double 4. Whereas the 17s route, if you miss the double 4, you're back down to double 2. It's not a double that you're always throwing at.
140.
Well, you like not to be thrown at it very often, I can tell you. Because something's gone drastically wrong with 3 or 6 darts before you if you get heading down to double 2.
Although in defensive Bartons, that's 3 legs now he's won on double 2.
Oh, you don't mind if you're winning them like it, that's for sure.
140. 99, and you require 161. 65. 99, and you require 96.
12.
72. Christian require 167.
He's given Landman chances, but they're like 164, 167.
142. And you require 24.
Not far away.
These break your heart when they go.
18.
Not to be this time.
25. 21.
And once again,
And you require 6.
Landman reads his script.
Madhouse.
No score. Christian requires
I must admit, I thought he was going to split that because he's been so good on double 2. I was convinced he'd go 2 for double 2. And then Landman thinks, I'll have a go at that myself.
Second leg, it's Chris to throw first. Game on.
It'll be annoying for Andy because it shouldn't go unnoticed that winning that 5th set was a break of throw.
100.
Going first in this 6th set.
$135. $100. $77.
Good recovery from Bartons there. Andy finding himself in the 5s.
140.
Win here
91.
for the Belgian would mean masses to Belgian darts. There's no two ways about it. They have their superstars out there.
65.
Dimitri van der Berg and Kim Hybricks. This would be
100.
This would be some win and boost to darts in Belgium.
80. And you require
Shows
80.
Bartons was right to go for the full 180 and leave double 9.
Game shot on the second leg. Andy Barton.
He's getting most things right.
Third leg, it's Andy to throw first. Game on.
Because it's an unusual number to leave on purpose. Landman may have looked at it and thought, oh, all right. Maybe get a little bit distracted.
100.
Call it the old dead cat shot.
Absolutely.
100. $44. 60. 58. 99.
Should go to the 18s. Chooses to stay.
171.
What do I know?
Tidy, tidy. If you got 2 in there, you just want to put 3 in there, Dan.
28.
Bartons knew he didn't have to go the 18 route for that.
60. 130. And you require 68.
Double 4.
60. Christian requires 52.
When you 4-1 up in sets, those usually just drop in. So a chance for Landman.
32.
And another chance goes begging.
And you require 8. Game shot on the third leg. Andy Barton.
And once again, Andy Barton's tidies up.
Fourth leg, it's Chris to throw first. Game on.
The start of the game spoke about Andy Barton's proclivity
21.
with tops. But I'll tell you something, throughout the duration of this tournament, he's been brilliant on double 4 and double 2. Those small, awkward numbers that some players will go to lengths to avoid. He's snatched them. They're under his grasp.
85. 49. 41.
A lot of head shaking going on there from Landman.
Mary and Teresa enjoying their night at the Arras.
43.
Absolutely. Landman now starting to panic. Really chastising himself. He knows that was a chance to get back in this leg.
100.
Barton's just turned the throw around on him. He's going to need a double treble visit here to try and get it back.
60.
And then you're having a bit of luck there. That one didn't even go in. It's all starting to weigh down on Landman's shoulders.
60.
Well, the bounce out in the first visit, I think, has set the tone for this leg.
60.
18 darts and not a finish.
37.
Barton's could be close to finishing off Landman. He wants double 10.
117. $59. And you require 20.
Double 10 coming in then.
Game shot on the sixth leg. Andy Barton.
Number 6 goes Barton's way.
He needs one more set to become the Lakeside World Champion. He is not flagging. If anything, he's getting stronger, tougher, more resilient. Chris Landman now probably needs a miracle. It is Barton's 5, Landman 1.
This program is brought to you by Benji Marine Engine Repair and Trading. Specialized in Wärtsilä engines with a 24-hour-a-day, high-quality, worldwide service. And by Hemeco Storage Systems, your one-stop storage system solution with over 100 years of experience. The 45th annual Winmau Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open will be held from January 19th till the 21st. Sin City welcomes you to come and play in the entertainment capital of the world. Both men's and women's champions will win places at the 2024 WDF World Championships. The Romanian Darts Festival is from January the 26th till January the 28th. Come join the party in Bucharest. Register to play by Wednesday the 24th of January. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is held from February 1st till February 4th. Registration is open until January the 16th. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world that you should not miss. And the men's and women's champions go to the Lakeside in December 2024. The Swiss Open and Helvetia Open tournaments are held from May 31st till June the 2nd. One of the longest running tournaments in Europe invites you to join them in the most beautiful surroundings you'll find in Europe. The Swedish Open and Masters is held from August 16th till 18th. A popular tournament for many of Europe's best aerosmiths. For more information on each of these tournaments, go to the link in the description. A special thank you to our tournament sponsors Winmau, A&G Travel Group, iDarts, Dart Connect, CT1 and Quiff.
Welcome back to Lakeside. We hope you're enjoying this final as much as we are. It is 5-1. Andy Barton's world number 1 leads Chris Landman. But there have been moments for Chris Landman, although it does look like the end could be in sight for the world number 1. The break came at the wrong time for Landman, didn't it?
Well, yeah, he just started to make a sort of a mini comeback. Unfortunately, he'd only won one of the 2 legs and he needed both of them. We said at our last break that at 3-1, the first set coming back was really important, and Andy Barton's just absolutely blitzed it. Got in front of Landman, and then he's just steamrolled the next one as well. So it's not looking good for Chris Landman. Can he come back and perform another fight back? He did it yesterday against Klaassen, but he's running out of legs, sets and times to be able to do it, because he would have to do it without a mistake.
Indeed he would, because if Andy Barton wins this next set, then it is all over. But don't give up over Chris Lamb, and yet we've seen him take down 2 former world champions already. We know he has that mental resilience. He has been an underdog that has come out on top before. We can't write him off just yet.
We can't write him off, but, you know, he's got out of jail twice against big players, so I can't see it happening a third time, if I'm honest.
Well, if Andy Bartons does indeed win, he'll be the first ever winner of this championship for Belgium. What will that mean for the country, for darts in Belgium?
Belgium has its own superstars in darts anyway, but he would be the one with the world championship. So it would give Belgium a big lift. He's just one of the guys, Andy. So it would be great for every dart player in Belgium if he does win it.
Okay, well, let's see if Andy Bartons can do it. He is world #1. Can he finish off the year the way he wants to? Back to the stage.
Andy Bartons has won nearly 10 titles in the WDF this year, the biggest one coming in Australia, winning the Open against Neil Duff. He was the runner-up in the Dutch Open, losing out to Barry Van Peer. Disappointment there. He has not let that affect him for the entirety of 2023 as a calendar year. The winning machine looks like he is rolling on, still unbeaten since the end of September. And Chris Lambert, unless he manages somehow to win 5 consecutive sets, will be the latest victim in the Bartons onslaught. Charlie Costafine is about to call game on. Chris Lambert has the throw. There is now no more margin for error for the Dutchman. He has to be note perfect from now on. He has to find the form that saw him beat Klaassen last night, and maybe a little bit more.
Yeah, all that and more, I would suggest.
135.
Andy's been so solid. You can't see Chris getting 5 sets before Andy gets 1. And that's the honest answer to this, really.
100.
And you now start to think and question, did Lammen have 2 finals already? One against Neil Duff and one against
60.
Jelle Klaassen. So you could say he's come through 2 mini finals already.
100.
Has that taken it out of him? I also feel there's an advantage here when you play the semi-final in the afternoon and not the evening. I think you've got more downtime in the afternoon, more time to let the adrenaline drop down so you get a normal night's sleep. Whereas it's late in the evening, the adrenaline's still pumping for 2 hours after the game.
Double 13. He chose to stay on the treble 20, and he was vindicated. It is another major, massive checkout for Andy Bartons.
He knew he was only going to get 1 dart at it. The chances are Lammen would take the 60 is how you'd approach that mentally. And he then knew 2 darts at the treble for 1 dart at the double. Doesn't matter what double it was. There's Andy's partner there, still worried, 5-1 up.
55.
Well, Andy Bartons is playing like a man. He's got a 6 a.m. flight to Belgium. He's got to get to the airport. He's got to pack his suitcase when he gets home.
57.
He's in a hurry.
To be fair, he's always in a hurry, mate, to be honest. Especially when he puts his foot to that hockey.
59.
But he's showed a controlled hurriedness this week.
Yeah, that is a good way of putting it, because sometimes Lammen is so much in a hurry, he becomes erratic, but there's never really been any erratic spells from Bartons.
No, I'm a firm believer when it's your time, it's your time, and
95. And you require 107.
you'd be a brave man to bet against it. It's Andy's time this year.
47. 42. And you require 60.
Can he sneak it underneath? Yes, he can. And now Andy Bartons is one leg away from the ultimate prize.
Christopher first. Game on. $123. $99. $100.
When you're in this situation and you're just one leg away in your head, you're just trying to hold it all together. Your family are around you. You can see them just biting their nails and being nervous, and you try to avoid that eye contact. You try and keep the game as normal as possible in your head.
$126. Christopher Klein, $138. 58. And you recline 136.
It could happen now. In leave 16 for tops.
All about believing in the moment. It's all about believing in the moment. You dreamed of this moment.
70.
You've dreamed of this moment all your life. Now you're at that point.
And you recline 40.
Andy Bartons requires tops. Andy Bartons has won the right to call himself the first ever Belgian champion.
WDF World Champion.
He has been the best player this week. He has been the most consistent player this week. He has proven why he is the #1 man. Belgian darts has been booming for some time. It is going to skyrocket to another level now. The absolutely brilliant Andy Bartons is your 2023 Lakeside World Champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, a massive round of applause for our finalist as he leaves the stage, Chris Winmau! We now move straight into our presentation and we welcome to the stage Teresa Franklin and Joanne Potter, the daughters of the late, great Bob Potter, OBE. Receiving £50,000, the magnificent Champions Trophy, and the title of CT1 WDF Lakeside Men's World Champion, the Beast from the East, Andy Bartons!
Andy Bartons, congratulations. We saw you celebrating on the floor, world #1 and now a world champion to match. Can you put into words what it feels like to finally achieve the dream?
Yeah, I dreamed a long time for this. Now I'm standing here, I'm world champion, I'm happy.
Tonight, you were simply on fire. We saw glimpses of genius from you. How did you do it? How did you find such flow when it mattered the most?
Yeah, lots of training. I trained 3-4 months, 3-4 hours per day, and now this performance, I'm very happy.
What a sensational year you've had overall. Talk to me about the self-belief you have. You haven't been beaten since September.
Yeah, I have a lot of confidence, So they must put a good performance to beat me. So I'm the world champion now. Maybe they become better today, tomorrow, we will see.
Okay. You did deserve it. What a thing for you and for Belgium as well. Before we leave, a credit to your opponent. He took down 2 former world champions, but he couldn't take down the world #1. A credit to his performance, though.
Yeah, of course. Chris is also a very good player. He took a final at the PDC Pro Tour, so he's ook very good.
Congratulations, Andy. Take this back to Belgium. Belgium's first ever world champion.
Thank you very much.
This program is brought to you by Benji Marine Engine Repair and Trading, specialized in Wärtsilä engines with a 24-hour-a-day, high-quality, worldwide service. And by Hemeco Storage Systems, your one-stop storage system solution with over 100 years of experience. The 45th annual Winmau Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open will be held from January 19th till the 21st. Sin City welcomes you to come and play in the entertainment capital of the world. Both men's and women's champions will win places at the 2024 WDF World Championships. The Romanian Darts Festival is from January the 26th till January the 28th. Come join the party in Bucharest. Register to play by Wednesday the 24th of January. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is held from February 1st till February 4th. Registration is open until January the 16th. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world that you should not miss. And the men's and women's champions go to the Lakeside in December 2024. The Swiss Open and Helvetia Open tournaments are held from May 31st till June the 2nd. One of the longest running tournaments in Europe invites you to join them in the most beautiful surroundings you'll find in Europe. The Swedish Open and Masters is held from August 16th till 18th. A popular tournament for many of Europe's best aerosmiths. For more information on each of these tournaments, go to the link in the description. A special thank you to our tournament sponsors Winmau, A&G Travel Group, iDarts, Dart Connect, CT1 and Quiff.
Welcome back to Lakeside. Well, we've seen our winners on the stage here with their trophies. What a sensational week we've had overall, and here it is, day 9. Scott, that final performance from Andy Bartons, what did you make of the way he finished it off?
It was a super way that he finished it off. He just knew it was his week. He came to the final, never got phased, and he was the rightful winner on the week.
Indeed he was. How great is it to see both of our world #1s, both Reeves and Andy, finishing their year in style?
It's great for them both. You know, they can go into Christmas having a lovely Christmas knowing it's job done and dream achieved.
Indeed it is. Well, all that's left to say here with the crowd behind us is thank you so much from all of us here tonight, from our commentators, yourself, Scott Mitchell, Dan McCarthy, MC Anthony Dundas, and from everyone here at Lakeside. We will see you next year. Good night.
Goodbye.